god. I was slightly too late with switching over to this. The black... Oh, there we are.
Cheese.
Thankfully, Chaos Dragons replenished the randomly black cheese. Why is it black? No idea. I don't want to try to fix that today.
Käse.
I'm tired of things randomly breaking when I'm trying to do something else. Hi! Hi, everyone! Clara! Rara! Thank you for the like, Ryan. There is cheese in my face. I don't know why there is, but there is. Steamy, thank you very much for hydration and postage. I'm gonna do that right now because I'm thirsty. Also, what have I done to be derpy? Is this the derpy thing? I have to scroll down so far to find out. Yes, it is. Oh, okay, I guess the cheese being black is reason enough to use the derpy reading. There we are. Man, that always looks so interesting when it's coming out of the derpy reading while my head's tilted. Hi, Belgian Wolf as well. Hi, Muck Attack. Devno! Thank you very much for the resub! How's it been?
Fromage!
Stop. There's too much cheese. I'll accept the pats though. And then... Devno, thank you very much for the flipping tier 3 resub. For 10 years already, jeez. Can't believe... the 10-month resub, thank you. Very kind of you. It does sound ominous. Oh, the black cheese is back? Yeah, it does. Especially with my dot dot dot. Dot 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 just makes things sound more ominous, I think. Chaos Stars, Stewie, I think I said Stewie. Hi already, Debug Cookie. Well, hello, hi, Monochrome Cheese. Kind of. The reflections, there's like reflections in it. You can see the green, red, and blue light reflections. How are you doing, Ellen, as well? Aniket, hi. Oh my god, I thought for once you were not saying Fox in there, but no. The world's best VTuber Fox. How are you? Well, since you call me a Fox, I can now understand that you're not telling the truth when you say best as well. I mean, I already knew that, but there's the proof. Can't trust anything you say now. First you say I'm the Fox, then you say I'm best. Jeez. But hi, Aniket. I know, Stewie. That is me right now. I'm just like... add this black thing on my face. I have no idea why that is. But that is not what I'm going to be working on today. You're so good at being a cat, it overflows into being a fox. Is that how it works? Is that how it works? Oh my god, look at the tail licking. Holy crap. Seems like I moved textures. It's not even a texture! That's the problem. Oh yeah, posture check. Gotta do posture check as well. Whoops. Thanks for reminding me, Dara. Was it by Stewie? Yuki V-tail. I don't have that one yet. Why? Alright, continuing. Let's see what I've missed. 3 cheese, derpy, petacat, 3 cheese, petacat, 3 cheese, 3 cheese, 3 cheese, 3 cheese, 3 cheese, 3 cheese, petacat, 3 cheese, 3 cheese. Be patted. Hey, those were not demands. I was reading through the names of the redeemers. Jeez. Also. There you go.
Lactose-filled dairy.
Pats for Dara. Sorry, I might have poked your eye a little bit. Welcome, Manny. Hi. Thanks for stopping by. Bye, everybody. Everybody's lurking. Bye, Anna. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the like. Thank you for the pats. So, yeah, hope everyone's doing well. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to mute a few times, because, although hay fever's not so bad that I can't be streaming anymore, I'm gonna have to, you know, blow my nose. Such as right now. Okay, I'm back. Hi. Yeah, I was totally screaming the entire time I was blowing my nose. Hold on a second. There we are. I need to move. I don't be too far back when I'm in this because look, you can't see this area here. where the top of the dress thing is. Because when I'm like this, then it looks like I'm wearing nothing, and it's going against Twitch TOS. But when I'm too far back, the hand that pats my head has to really stretch. I think there's like a sweet spot somewhere. Hand stinks? No, it shouldn't do. When you see small booba. Well, fair enough. There are some... Stewie! Thank you for the... Wait, okay. That's okay, this actually makes them look smaller, this outfit. I've only just noticed right this moment. Thank you for the pat, Stewie. And yeah, for some reason cheese is black. Why is the cheese black? No idea. There's some bug. I didn't touch anything to do with the cheese. It's just decided to become black. I'm gonna pin a message about that. Cheese is black. Something's broken. I won't. This stream isn't to fix it. There you go. Now I can have some of my precious chat log being taken up by this pinned message on my screen. Cheese is black, som ... I like the winter window. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's gonna remain winter forever because this is my way of coping with the hot weather. Cheese. Why? But what I was planning on doing on this stream... One sec. Okay, whatever. Thank you for the pats. Hot weather? It was raining a lot here. Yeah, it's really hot here. It rained yesterday. Was it? Well, no, not yesterday. I wasn't alive yesterday. I was fixing my sleep schedule. Oh yeah, right. I've somewhat fixed my sleep schedule a little bit. I was awake in the morning for once. That involved trying to sleep most of yesterday. Okay, one sec. I have to mute myself again. Someone knows that. Ah! I'm so warm that I read that as raining hot here. You and me both, Daphne. Break in the morning, did you not sleep whole night? I slept a small bit in the morning, but I was asleep most of yesterday. I mean, you know, not in one go. Every 2 hours waking up as always, but that's good for me. As far as, you know, as far as my sleep records go. Glad you got some rain though, Belgian Wolf. At some point here it rained as well. Unfortunately, didn't actually make the place much colder. In fact, temperatures are going up again. But what I'm planning on doing today is modifying Roboyuke, but in a way that I've not done before. When you've seen me doing Roboyuke stuff, that is the TTS voice that was trained on my voice, and then it has Unity effects being done on them that I might tone down soon. Because you're waking up again and questioning the existence of cheese. That would be an understandable reason, but no, that wasn't it. Not this time. Normally when I'm working on Roboyuke, I'm doing like stuff on the Unity side of things. Why is one of my hands not tracking? Okay, this is actually really, really bugging me. It's basically like, is one of the cameras in Elite Motion just like dead or something? No, probably not. That wouldn't work, would it? It needs the stereo view all the time. For some reason, just on the right hand side, it just doesn't see that hand very well at all anymore. Welcome, Neo! To cheese or not to cheese? That is the question. And the answer is to not cheese. Not to cheese. Cheese is never the answer.
Cheese.
Which is why you're throwing licorice at me instead of cheese. Hi, Meishing! Hi! Welcome in! Always to cheese? No! Let me just glide on over to the...
Nyas.
The nyas, exactly. Whoosh! Look at this. What is this? It's flipping Python! What's Python doing on my stream? What is that? A large black square. Did that float across on my screen? It did. Man, I seem to... it just looks like black. Only black. Hi, King Cyber Snail. I am alive and kind of better. God, on paper, it does look like that. I'm kind of better because my sleep schedule is not fully fixed, but it's a lot better than it used to be. You quick Python delete? No, unfortunately I can't because voice cloning app, which is the program that powers RoboUke, which is like an easy to use wrapper. Thank you for the pat, Smugatech. Wrapper around Tacotron 2, which is a speech synthesizer made by NVIDIA. Well,
lactose-filled dairy.
One half of it. And Hi-Fi GAN, those two things together combine the speech. Combine to make the speech synthesizer, basically. And a web server and stuff. That's what voice cloning app is. Oh my god, I just whistled through my teeth really loudly. What the hell? That cheese really doesn't look edible. I'm trying not to eat it. It's because the weather's so hot, right? All this cheese that's been thrown at me, it falls on the floor. At the end of the stream, I restock it. It's finally gone moldy. Now that you said it, licorice, this looks better than original cheese. It's got the little shine to it. But anyway, voice cloning app was made, not by me, in Python. And I want to modify it now so that it doesn't create a temporary file for every single thing that it renders. Because right now, every time someone uses TTS, that actually makes a WAV file on my drive, which is an SSD. So I'd like to change it so that it makes no files. And I've been following around like the path of, what do you call it? I've been like tracing the path that the code takes, if you like. Seeing what calls what and how stuff works, and I reckon this is not going to be too impossible. Excuse me. I don't know why cheese is black, but there's a pinned message about it. RAM disk time? No, that is going to be much harder to do based on how this works. Saving it anyway. Okay, my original plan was to make it save on my hard drive instead of the SSD. But after looking at it, it's gonna be more involved, but I reckon it's possible. So let me actually show you how it currently works. I think it's gonna be easier to make it serve the thing directly than to change the path to a different drive. And let me show you why. So basically how it works is voice cloning app has kind of like, well, it builds itself a little dictionary. And that dictionary takes in the names of these folders as the key, and the value that's stored there is the absolute path on disk. So basically, these folders here are... Where are we? VCA. Oh, I'm inside the virtual environment. Hold on a second. Where is this? There we are. Is this it? Yeah, this is it. Ta-da! Hi, Yak! How are you doing? I have to look for a while, but I hope the snake doesn't bite you. Thank you, I'll try. But welcome in, Yak! Cool to see you here. Hi! So this makes a dictionary. You can see here, these folders are the names of these folders here. And what it does is it goes, how's this working in folders? Okay, here we are. So this paths here becomes a dictionary. Okay, hold on a sec. 15 months. Oh, there we are. It had to initialize. That was the first time I had read, so it was a little bit slow. But thank you very much, Monty, for the resub. How's it been 15 months? How have you hung around for this long? Thank you very much, though. I very much appreciate it. One of the real OGs. I hope you're doing alright, Monty. Thanks for stopping by. So paths becomes a dictionary, mapping from one of these here to one of these. So basically it gets the directory that it's running in at startup, which is this one, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, because main.py is there. And then there's this data folder inside here. Ta-da! There it is. That becomes this. And it joins the name of this onto the full path, so this. And that's what value gets stored in the key by the look of it. That's what the key leads to that value. And it makes sure that they exist afterwards, so which is kind of nice. Hey, long time no see. Hi, welcome in, Shadow. Hope you're doing alright. I'm doing quite alright. It's my day off from work, so I'm hanging out and chilling. Hell yeah. Well, if you're able to be chilling, that's very nice, because over here it's quite hot.
Cheese.
Why cheese? Hi, Quiz, and hi, what soup? So you might think, well, all you need to do then is modify this dictionary right here. Just hard code in a value, right? Hard code in the fact that it's, instead of being on drive D, my SSD, it's on drive E, right? My hard drive. The ones that are called fast data for the SSD and big data for the hard drive. But, that is going to be all well and good for here, but in the part where the web server runs, that's going to cause an issue. Because let me show you how the web server works. I ended up with really bad heat stroke last week. Oh my god, no! I'm sorry for you. That's why I was surprised that Monty was apparently chilling, because it's kind of hot here. Yeah, I'm very sorry to hear that. Hopefully you're better now. Make sure you drink enough, and if you cannot cool yourself in the house, I highly recommend getting like a bowl of water, like a big bowl, big enough for your like feet to sit in, and just doing that. You can also like just dip them in the water, and then you can have like a fan, and then it feels way more chilling. And this has, I don't know why, it just works really well to cool me down anyway. I say sitting in my room without a bowl of water and being rather hot. Maybe I should follow my own advice. I did that last summer though. Also earlier like a few weeks ago, I think I did it as well. Can't remember if I did it on stream or not. Currently 12 degrees Celsius here in the summer. Oh my god, that's so nice! And that's in the summer? Where are you, if you don't mind me asking? I'm not trying to dox you though. I never tried using a bowl, though I do have a spray bottle with a fan attached. Ah, sounds kind of nice as well, actually. Water evaporating cools down the skin and body. Eee! You nearly melted last summer. I did. Ah, 1 second, I'm sorry. My nose is being very silly again. I have to mute myself while I sort it out. Ah. I'm back. Ah, nose isn't really sorted though. £3? Oh my god, wow. Okay, so I would appreciate that if it... Yes. I should really get a spray bottle. I appreciate the thought though. So how this seems to work is that there's a dedicated function that handles... Oh my god, that's a lot of spray. Hi Kat, thank you. Yours and Mocha's joined together. Northwestern USA. North... Never eat shredded wheat. Top left. Okay, I see. It'll go back to the mid-20s later this week. Oh my god, that's such a range. Here, have a spray. Thanks! Formal hi cat. Hi cat. Hi cat. K-A-A-T. Duct tape attack. It does look like that, kinda. Isn't duct tape silver though?
Cheese.
What is happening?
Fromage.
Hi, Snipester. Okay, so there seems to be a function that is, you have this thing here. Well, I guess I'll finish this explanation in 30 seconds, because...
Lactose-filled dairy product.
God damn it. The slap that happened to... Well, the slap that happened to screen always makes me laugh. Hi, Owly, I can now say it. Hi. The slap that happens off screen always makes me laugh. That's what I was trying to say. I'm alright, just being slightly abused. I'm gonna have to end up putting cooldowns on these things, I think. But the problem is there are so many of them that people can still do them a lot. But hi, Ali. Thanks for stopping by. What do you mean such naughty language? You didn't hear a word of what I said. So there seem to be these functions that are like designated to handle requests that come into the web server. So like when someone requests just the root, the slash path. Hold on a second, let me just get a browser up here. I can show you. Yeah. I should have had this up already, but I did not. Wait, why did... Oh, there it is. I was gonna say, hold on a minute, the sound lads. I thought you say that someone farted in my chat, but it didn't play the sound. There you go. For a moment, I was worried. Yeah? What is it? 127... Is it this one? Oh, it's this one. Alright, here we are. So essentially here, when slash is requested, with the get method, this page here is shown. So get being, you know, what your browser sends when you just browse through the address bar or click a link, and post being how the forms get submitted. For example, the submit button would cause a post request. This music is way too goddamn hype. Hold on a sec, let me calm this down. Shush. Shush. I did not fart, you did. I did not! You did. I heard it from here. It's so loud. Someone, yes, someone, it wasn't me. I didn't think it's you either, Dara. Oh, one sec. I have to do something very important. It is... Wait, how did I... I love the way the cheese was whispered while everything went quiet. Thank you, Marketech. Somehow I nyanned at the same pitch as my breathing in. Although you can tell forms to use other methods like put as well. Wait, put? Really? I know you can do get. But the ones in this thing use post. The dog barked when you did that. Oh my god. Wow, it actually recognizes catness. Taming that music a bit. Okay. Oh my god, Marketech, you saying Bork reminds me of... Oh. So I was watching... During my momentary awake period last night, I ended up watching Riku VR, who's another VTuber dev. He made like a AI Riku version of himself that uses ChatGPT to work out what to say in response to messages in the Twitch chat, and then uses 11 Labs to synthesize the voice. My god, I was laughing so hard. It was so hard to stay quiet. It was so funny. Because on the 11 Labs thing, by the way, both of these are paid things, so I won't be doing this anytime soon. But I might make a... I do have an idea of making an Ask RoboUke thing that uses not ChatGPT, because I don't want to be sending my chat and everybody else's text over to OpenAI, because it's none of their business. So I'd like to run a local large language model, just a small one. A small large language model. And then obviously RoboUke's voice is already being generated here, so I don't need to use 11 Labs for that either. But oh my god, it was so funny, because with the 11 Labs one, there's a stability slider, basically, which is like temperature, basically. Well, inverted temperature. Because temperature in neural networks is like, the lower it is, the more deterministic they get. It'll be like the same every time, there's zero randomness. And as the temperature goes up, they just move towards like pure noise, basically, on their outputs, pure randomness. And there's a sweet spot somewhere in the middle. So you can, the voices on 11 Labs, which is like a paid TTS service website, have a stability slider, which is like inverted temperature. Anyway, so he had it on what he calls the most unhinged. I think that's what he called it. He called it like the unhinged slider. He had it as unstable as possible, which is just so goddamn hilarious. Because the 11 Labs, unfortunately, it's not open source. I wish it were though, because it's really good at like having emotion and stuff in the voice. And oh my god, the emotion was just all over the place. So fucking funny. Anyway. Yeah, you reminded me when you said Bork, because someone said, can you end all of your sentences in Bork? And so ChatGPT started doing that. Anyway. I need to make a bunch of clips from that stream last night because it was so funny. So funny. Especially when people were saying, can you say like wee woo like an ambulance 30 times, and they would just be like, ChatGPT would do that, right? Just output these really long capitalized wee woo strings, and then the fucking 11 Labs voice trying to read that was just the funniest, most like fucking demonic sounding thing. Anyway. Let me just actually shout out and you can hear. Yeah, see, the RoboUke is just way too stable. It just doesn't sound funny enough. Anyway, let me just shout out Rikuvia. This is the dude. Oh, there you go, last one. Exposing my AI self 13 hours ago. There you go. It's almost like I was telling the truth. But yeah, he also does. He's also got his own streaming setup in Unreal Engine, actually. Not Unity. You're not funny enough. RoboUke is hilarious. How dare you? I'm sorry. Yeah, it was a lot funnier than that. Wait, hang on. Let me try a thing. Let me see if I can get her a bit more unstable. Because including random crap, like symbols that it doesn't know how to pronounce, is gonna help. But the problem is, it needs to be able to, like, not go so broken that it never stops speaking. Otherwise, it'll get timed out and it'll fall back to the text-aloud voice instead. Also, hello! Hi, Devil Hitman! Hi! Sorry, I should have just said Devil, but I accidentally read the entire name. Sounds a bit awkward. It's like I'm speaking to you formally now instead of dab on you. It actually didn't sound like that. It definitely was saying dab instead of dab. One second, let me try this. Capitalization doesn't actually matter because it's being made a lowercase. I would be amazed if it can say this. But let's try it anyway. What? Okay, I was not expecting it to just like fucking ignore all my symbols. I expected it to be way more random than that. Just make a funny noise, please. It's way too stable. It's just too good for its own good. Look at what I've made. I mean, like, that's not literally what I've made. This is someone else's code, but whatever. What was I trying to do again? Wait, text file? Joan Madden. I've only just noticed this thing here. I did not realize that it could take its text from an SRT file. That is like a file, a subtitle file. Just looking through the text now, I've just realized for the first time. Happy is cute. That's true. Wait, is Happy here?
Yeah.
Happy! Oh my god, Happy! Hi, I'm so sorry I didn't see you. Hi. Hi. Oh Oh my god, that always slipped by. Thank you for pointing it out, Dara. And Cat. Welcome, welcome. Wait, how did it pronounce that?
Here. Here.
Nice.
Here.
Hi.
Here.
Sorry, I just like pressing that button. Hey. Are you eventually going to make an AI you care with an AI model that behaves exactly like you? It won't be exactly like me, but I would like to make an Ask RoboUke redeem where it can try to respond. As long as the VRAM usage is low enough. I have a 7B model that can work quite well for that. As in like 7 billion parameter model, which is kind of in the sweet spot between too small to be useful enough and too large to fit on my damn GPU memory. So I might try that. I'm gonna have to modify it something rather though, or do some more like reverse engineering like I did with, oh my god, I'm sorry, I got hiccups, like I did with this voice cleaning app thing where we delved into the the what's it, the what do you call it, where is the thing, no, sources, it's this I think, where we delved into the page to like see what it's actually sending out. Yeah, because I would like to use an existing thing made in Python, of course, like all damn machine learning stuff is, and it has a web server, so I would like to just have my Unity thing send a web request to it, say, hey, this person's asking this question, and then get the text back from it, send that over to RoboUke so that she can speak the reply, and bam, there you are. And Ask RoboUke redeem. It's that simple. I'll have it done in 5 minutes. I'm joking. This will be a multi-stream thing. Oh my god, Happy's stroking. I can't believe it. Can't be like Yukia, because Yukia's voice is the most robotic already. Hey! Shh! I'm trying to have wide eyes, but I can't. They're slightly wide, but they're not really wide. So, here's how this works. This is what handles the synthesis URL. So when you go to boop, this function just got called. All of this. Why am I wide? Also, why is my internet connection dying? What the hell? That's worrying. Hope I didn't just like drop out for a moment then. I was starting to send at like 0 kilobits per second for like a second. Very ominous. Let's hope that doesn't keep happening. So what it did was it handled the GET request, because we just clicked on the page. Oh my god, how's this going to come out? Yeah, perfect. Absolutely perfect. Just a few packets that got lost, but seems fine now. I hope so. How did she do Mogatech? Would you rate her? So all it did was return this. And this basically just sends out, it reads an HTML file from somewhere or other, and I think it replaces a few things in it. That's the wrong window. Where is it? Here we are. Where was this again? I think it was in application? Static? Yeah, here we are. So this page here. Well, that's basically what you just saw. It sends this page. Actually, it's currently sending synthesis setup. Yeah, sorry, it's actually doing this. It's sending the synthesis setup right now because there is no model currently loaded. It's kind of neat to be able to see it there. That it's actually redirecting to that. And if I choose a model such as myself and go boop, then the part of the code that just ran was this one. This is the page, synthesis.html. And when I actually enter some text, such as nya, with a full stop, boop, then what it just did was this. This part here is what handled this request just now. Nya. There you go. Oh god, it's weird hearing RoboUke without her robo effect, so it just sounds like nya, uke, kind of. It's got the spirit. she tried. I stole a bit of your bandwidth, that's why your internet had a hiccup. How dare you? I need my bandwidth. Okay, so here's where we get to the reason why changing the path for results, which is the folder where all results are stored. Hold on a second, let me just 1 second, I have to double check something. Results. Oh my god, there's so much. I think everything there is okay. Okay, so this is the folder of results here. Well, this is actually inside it. It puts them into subfolders. And it makes a folder for every goddamn request. So yes, even yours there. Nyanyame Nyanya June has its own folder made. And inside there is that graph that we saw. Which is on the... Well, you didn't see it actually. You just, oh my god, as soon as this responds... There we are. This one. And this. Multi-stream is like 10 minutes for you. Multi-stream is 10 minutes? What? Oops. And so, as you can see, this gets cluttered up. Someone even made it say dicks. Amazing. Give Yuke a break. Ducks. S-L-A-P-P. Oh, slap. Slap my balls. Vroom, vroom, vroom. Well, what are these random things? How will RoboUke... The funny thing is we can just go back. Such as to this one. Anyway, I kind of don't want 301 things. There it is. And he uses dots. So I kind of don't want 302 folders per month being made. So originally I wanted to make that be made on my hard drive instead of the SSD. And so all I would need to do is change this results key in the dictionary, right? Well, change its value to point to my drive E instead of my drive D. However, here's where that would fall down. So we work out the text, blah 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 blah. We get the path of results and add to it the current date and time, and add to it like the text that's being read, limited to 20 characters, and only like, well, replacing any non-alphanumeric characters with underscore, basically, is what that's doing there. Which is why we've got underscores all over the place. And yeah, so that's where it's creating the name of the folder to save it in. Kinami! Hi! Welcome! You joked doing the AI would take 5 minutes, then said it would realistically be multi-stream. Oh! I see. Multi-stream is like 10 minutes for you. No. This is definitely going to take multiple streams. Man, RoboUke took like, what is it, 4 or 5 streams? Making virtual voice cat. We already have that. That's RoboUke. Listen to her in her unfiltered form. Don't question it. Someone redeemed that earlier. Mock attack, I think. Yeah. But what I want to do is not make any temporary files. I want it to just, if requested, serve out the WAV file as the response. Don't even give back a form Unless there's an error, of course, but... Or like redirecting to this. And here's why I can't just change where it's storing it to the hard drive. Because we choose where we're saving it, blah, 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 blah. Imagine that this path results thing, which remember, resolves to the absolute path on disk. Was that the tongue twister from Nekomonogatari? Yes, it was. And it makes sure that that folder exists. Fine. Audio path becomes that results folder plus this. Wait, why is this like a... Oh, it's just a literal out that I've... Oh, this is so nice. I'm so not used to using Visual Studio with Python. The fact that it can just tell me that is very nice. Thank you for the hydration and the posture check. Okay. And the pants. Managed to snipe it for once? Oh yeah, good job. It's because Stewie's lurking. Oh god, maybe I should have had eye drops. My eye is slightly itchy because of hay fever. I actually planned to do it earlier, then I forgot. So here's the problem. We generate the file here, and it's going to save it to audio path. Fine, whatever, you know. That part would work, saving it onto the other drive. And if this raises an error, then it will instead trigger blah 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 blah. Where is it? This error handler here will return the error page. Where was I? Here. So far so good. Now here's the problem. In the page that gets returned to the browser, right? So this very page right here. Let's dive into its HTML. But wait, actually, sources. This is an easier way to look at it. Where is it? What? Static? Ah. Where's the thing? Where's the actual file? Huh? Okay, fine, we'll look at this instead. Where is all the stuff again? Where is the goddamn WAV file? Find. WAV. There it is. So this here, you can see inside here is data / results / blah 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 blah. And the reason, the way that gets made, or rather where that path is stored is here. audio_web_path. So you've got audio path, which is where it really is on the computer. That'll be like my drive E instead. Thank you for the like, Mocha. And then you've got audio web path, which is the path that's going to appear inside this little source section in the HTML that's sent back. Hold on a second. There's another...
How much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? He would as much as he could, and chuck as much wood as a woodchuck would if a woodchuck could chuck wood.
Damn! Flipping! Owning it there, wow. Good job, Roboyuk. Thanks. I'll pass on the congratulations to Roboyuk. Good job, Roboyuk. Wait, why are you finding me? Roboyuk needs the pants. This exposes me as a Windows noob, but does Windows links work just as symlinks in Unix? Symbolic links are a thing. I don't know how this would work. I don't know if like... I don't know how it works between drives. I don't know if it's possible. You can't do that, right? Because symbolic links only work on the same drive, right? No? Really? Symlinks work wherever. Really? What the hell? Interesting. I did not realize that. I thought it was like something built into the file system and therefore one drive. Huh. hard links work only in the file system. Oh, okay. So this audio web path is this. There's something in Python to automatically make a path relative, apparently. So it just takes this, the full path, and makes it relative to... is it makes it relative to the very top? Yeah, it is. Yeah. It's relative to where the Python file is right there, so data. Windows inks are the analog, but I'm not sure they can be read the same way. Okay. Hold on a second. I'm back. Okay, so there's the problem. It would try to make a drive E relative to drive D, and I guess that wouldn't raise an error, but would instead just make it the entire path. You know, the link would be to E:\\. Well, it would change the backslash into a slash actually, but I don't know if that would work. And anyway, it's still making files on disk. I don't really want it to make files on disk. So I would like to modify synthesize. Currently, synthesize returns nothing. I would like to make it return either like actually through there or just through a parameter. Through a parameter would probably be nicer. In case this actually should return something sometime in the future, you know, maybe they modify it. Yeah, I want to modify this. So finally we move to my third tab where you can see what synthesize is doing. Boop. Here it is. Let's just jump to actually synthesize. All right. These are actually really nicely commented, by the way. This is actually quite a nice Python project. Quite easy to follow. Even for a noob like me. I've done a bit of Python stuff, but whatever. I don't consider myself very confident in it. Queries grab the data, then use a file data URL. Nice Python. Yeah, Python project. I almost said nice Python project. Oxymoron. Yeah, it is. Anyway, so we do the things. Blah 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 blah. Anyway, here's where we come to the end of it. Well, actually, there are two ends of it, I guess. In any case, audio becomes. Well, audio segments is an array of. Where are we? Ah, this is different. Okay, first time I'd only looked at this. This right here is coming from SciPy or what is it? Wait, NumPy? Hold on a second. Why is it not telling me? Oh my god. Okay, right is coming from scipy.io.web file. Is there somewhere in the mouse over that I can see that? My mouse over right. It just says function, but it doesn't actually tell me where it comes from. Notes, references, examples. Yeah, it doesn't actually tell me that it's coming from... Oh, actually, there it is. Okay, so yeah. So this here, since this is from WAV file, I'm guessing that this is where the this will add the WAV headers. That's why we're telling it the sampler rate here. So that's where it's going to write the file out to. Wow, it's actually only going to try to write it if there's an audio path. Interesting. Well, it's only going to generate it if there's an audio path. So what I kind of want to do is modify this part here, so that instead of calling write on here, what we actually do is write to a byte array. And then we return that byte array by using serve_file here, where you can give the absolute path. It doesn't care about the relative path. just an absolute pass, which I assume will work on a different drive. File name of generated attachment. Okay, that's the attachment file name, I see. MIME type here, so I can just literally just say audio/WAV. That should do it. That should be it. So just a .2 bytes. Well, I don't know. I found here, this is the only thing I could find about this, and apparently it's the only place that several other people have done this. So the only place that several other people have found this info. As you can see by, thanks for sharing this hidden information. I owe you a beer. This saved my life. Anyway, so there's this bit of code here. Blah, 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 blah. This is the only bit I'm caring about here. Where we do this. So that I can keep the line exactly the same here. So this is the scipy.io.wav file write function. It writes to this thing called a bytes.io, which is apparently something that looks like an ordinary file object, but it's actually in memory. So this doesn't really care that it's not a real file. It just writes it into a bytes.io thing, which sits in memory. And there it can like add the header and the WAV data, which in this example is something called reversed underscore data. And as it says there, once you read that as a byte array, it's, you can dump it to disk if you want, send it over the network, blah, 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 which is exactly what I want to do, this part. So I would like to then return this, the equivalent of this, the byte.io.read, which is where it becomes a byte array. I would, wait, no, I actually don't want that. I want to return this, don't I? I want to return this thing here so that it looks like a file handle, basically. And then I want to send that into, where is serve file? Oh, actually I might want to make a wrapper that serve file calls. Now I look at it. I don't actually want to do this part, do I? I want to pass this in, effectively. This is already like an open fake file. So I kind of don't want this part. I just want this part. Wait, in that case all I want is send underscore file? Wait, really? Is all I want is send file? Sends the contents of a file. And again, you can tell the MIME type, the attachment file name. Interesting. Oh, this is helpers.py? Where is helpers.py? What is this? Oh, this is just part of Flask. So I guess Flask is a web server? Interesting. The send underscore file, I guess, was imported from Flask. Yeah, there it is. Flask is a web server. Okay. Okay. The serve file. Oh, I see. Attachment file name, MIME, and that. And this in this part, we're never specifying the other these parameters. So these defaults seem to be safe. I was a little bit worried about the cache thingy. Like, oh no, is it going to serve back the same WAV file because it's like caching it? But it seems not to be doing that. So really, what I want to do is, I don't want to break anything. I want to be able to continue to use it like this, like a website, like this. Without, needing to modify any of this stuff. So what I really want to do...
for the runes that of old were written, and mixed with the holy myth, and set on we so white.
Med. What is that? I don't know what I just heard, Hakun, but hi. Ah! Why am I white? Fox! Hi! So many foxes here! We've got the dumb fox, the happy fox, and now the final fox, the finale fox. It's from Sigdrifum something. I have no idea how to pronounce that, I'm sorry. I've been looking for a bit. Ah, thank you. No more foxes to come. I'm pretty sure there was another fox that followed recently, actually. You know, I mean a person with fox actually specifically in their name. They probably have even more VTubers who are foxes who are following that don't have fox in their name. I'm getting hungry. This is bad. Sliv fox? Sliv fox? I do not know. I'm sorry, my memory is very bad. Yeah, so what I want to do is this little synthesis form here, when it's posted, the way that you get the stuff that gets sent, hold on, let's do this. Let's just submit a thing. Let's say, I'm resending this. Resending. Right, where are we? Network. Synthesis. Here we are. So we make this post request. How does this work again? Oh yeah, payload, right. So we're sending these things. Resending. Stop trying to burn. Wait, what?
Cheese.
Oh, I see. What is Exia doing? Why is cheese flying at my face? Hi, Sora, and hi, Exia. Welcome in, both of you. If you're hungry, go eat. I can't. I'm streaming. Fox Sylv was the name. Ah, that sounds kind of familiar. So it seems that the way you get this, the stuff is through this thing here. 1 second, I must do something very important. Wait, can't really do it when it's on that view.
Yeah, bitch!
Wait, why does it not see me smiling? Okay, I need to modify something. One sec, restarting. Boop! Okay, hopefully it doesn't think that I'm frowning now. Let's try. There you go. Pats. Stop!
Cheese.
Oh my god, you two teamed up. Pats for the Haken. There you are. Wait, did the pinned message stop being pinned? What the fuck? Is there no pinned message anymore? Do I really have to just pin over and over and over and over and over? Cheese is black because something's broken. No idea what, but I am not fixing it today. Pin. Until really? By default it just does 20 minutes. Okay, whatever. Forever. There you go. Okay, so that seems to be how you get the stuff that was posted in the form. Max decoder steps is obtained from... Wait, this is different. Request.form max decoder steps. Request.form text method. But here, request.form.getList. What the hell? I guess that's because you originally chose it from a list of 3 different things at the very beginning on the synthesis page. Here. Wait, where are them? There, this method here is originally a list. Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. Wait, that's the wrong voice. That was the voice I was working on. It's not that one, though. Or actually, we could go to RoboNova even. Let's go to RoboNova. That's RoboUke. God damn it, I can't even select the correct thing. Nova. I guess so.
I guess so.
But no, this is RoboUke, not RoboNova. Can you check the raw form data? Raw form data. You mean this? Wait, that's not it. Have I not? Oh. Yeah. Yeah. You mean this here? Stop! Hi, Overvecnact. Why the spray? Burning cheese completely black is honestly an incredible feat. Thanks. Use source. This? Content, form group, max decoder steps, advanced options, form group, text method, form control. Here we are, there we are. It's form name on change blah blah something. That's the part that makes this be shown. But yeah, so what I want to do is make my Unity program send in an extra parameter that says, hey, I'm special. Don't give me back this page. Just give me back the contents that you would have put into a file. Yeah, like that. So I would want to use a command like this, but I'd want it to be something else. So let me just make a thing called only underscore file equals okay, well, I wonder what will happen if... Wait, what is request.form? Is that like a dictionary? Form.list. What's the definition of form? Request.form. No definition found. Okay, where's request? Request. It's a global. Okay. So I guess if I want to see if a thing's included, I could do thing in request.form, right? It seems to be behaving like a dictionary. I could do something like this. So I don't really care about the value. Just if a property called text or only, what's it called? Only file was sent at all, no matter what its value is, 0.16, nya, anything, then this becomes like true. It's what I want. So this is just going to become only underscore file in request.form. I assume that would work? I'm gonna start adding some columns. Yeah, indeed! Wait, how did that sound?
Yeah.
Ah, that's pretty good actually.
Yeah.
Look, when RoboUke speaks, it makes my ears go down because it's so loud.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Added for RoboUke. Okay.
Yeah, bitch!
No! Okay, so... Okay, that really confused me because I saw the pat from Crease appear at the same time as I heard it say Yuki of Steer. Okay, so we only want to return this if not only file. So if not only file? Is that how you do it in Python? Nope. Not only file? Okay. Alright. Otherwise, we want to return... Well, actually, let's just say if only file, else this. And what we want to do in this section is send underscore file, something that we don't yet have. So I want synthesize to return a file to send back if only file is true. So it should be true or false now. according to this. Maybe you learned to nya because real you can nyas all the time. Yeah, exactly. I actually did have to make sure that I included the word nya in the training. Okay, so we want to return a thing that doesn't yet exist. Okay, so I will not modify anything. Audio path will still be a valid path. I'm just not going to touch this. Let's just make it work all the same. We just do a little extra thing at the end. I feel like that's the way to avoid insanity of trying to wonder why the old things no longer work. Okay, so we need to pass in a new parameter. Or, actually, I could just make the audio path be a special thing, such as...
Fromage.
Exactly. Exactly, RMHS. You get it. Hi, RMHS. Rumhus. Let's make it so that if only file is true, then audio path becomes a special thing. It is unhealthily dark. But Bixia actually, I think it was Bixia, showed me a photo of some special cheese, cheddar cheese with...
Nyas.
No. With, what was it? Deactivated charcoal or something in it? Or activated charcoal? I don't remember. Whichever one's not going to kill you. And it was just black. And I really, really want to try it. It was just like a cheese wheel, and with a slice taken out, but instead of being yellow, it was like a matte black. Very interesting. So what I want to do is, if only file, then let's make audio path be a special thing, which is... We can make it... no, actually. Yeah, we can make it... only underscore file, I guess? Because this normally would be like a full path. What if I make it like brackets? What if I make it something that can't possibly be in the file name? You can't have like these symbols part of the file name in Windows, so let's do that. I kind of want this to be like a global variable then, but whatever. Cheese deactivates me. Wait, what? What? How is request defined? There's a file called globals. How is this? How are we able to access this? Thank you for the pan, Zimo. What did I just press? A little confused. We're being able to access this from like outside this Python file. How is that done? Activated charcoal might unkill you. Okay, so that's the one that's not gonna kill me. Okay. For now, I'll hardcode it in 2 different places, which is disgusting. I want it to be the same, but whatever. Okay. If audio path is given without a vocoder. I see. So if it's trying to render the audio, but it doesn't know how to render it, basically. Both are safe to eat, but activated charcoal binds toxins. What does that mean? Sounds a little bit unsafe for Twitch. Okay, so that's the audio. Now, if this audio underscore path, how do you do this again? Equals this? Yeah. Then we're gonna do something special. Otherwise, we do this. And likewise here. Alright, so I wanted to do something different. So somehow we need to return... the rendered audio. So this, well, a byte array version of this. Oh, of this actually, sorry. Ooh. We could do something interesting. Is this forced to be a string? It is not. I could do something a little bit gross. You can modify these, right? If I modify this inside here, then when I re-access it from outside here, wherever the hell it is, wait, where is it? What is utils to buy? I don't think it's what I want. If I modified this, for example, from inside synthesize, then after synthesize, in this function, would this be the modified thing? Basically, am I passing by pointer or not? Or is it making a copy of that string when it gets passed in here? Guess I could just fire up Python and test. Miniconda. Boop. Wait, yes, that's right. Let's try a thing. Let's make a function def. Ah! Okay, this is gonna be called def nya. A thing. And this is just gonna set a thing. A thing becomes yep. Okay, so now I make a string called outer. Outer is gonna be called nope. If we look at outer, it is nope. Now if I call nya and pass in outer, what is outer now? Oh, I didn't modify it. Uh-oh, that's not good. It did not modify it. Why is that? I think if you pass a dictionary, you can modify the keys. That's kind of gross. I'll just return it. But here's the thing. What we could do is we could still repurpose audio path. See, audio path here is... Wait, hold on. Audio path here. So the write function here it seems that it can either take a string or it can take a handle. Which I guess is a handle to a file or to a something else. Does it tell, like, to the fake bytes.io thing? Can you tell me what you take? File name. Oh, it actually really does want... Oh, there we are. A string or open file handle. Okay, nice. Yes, it does take exactly that. Sorry, I just realized I zoomed out a bit. String or open file handle. So how about we change this to be an open file handle? If in this case, basically. Wait, actually we can modify... Oh my god. I could do this without modifying synthesize.py at all. I could just actually, instead of passing in audio path and setting it to this, I can just do their little trick here of doing this. Wait. No, I couldn't. Because this here is where we effectively open the handle. No, wait, this would work. Hold on a second. Okay. Let me just undo all of this crap. Whee! Alright. I can go away now. Actually, no, stay up, just in case. So, what we could do is, how do you expect to open a handle? With a hammer? No. with these lines, which I'm totally not just copying and pasting. Boop. Okay, so this is what's going to hold the bytes. Byte underscore IO, bytes IO. I don't like any of these names whatsoever. So this is going to be file bytes, or file data, let's call it. And this is, oh, let's call it WAV data. And let's call this one Mad cat girl slams open a handle with a sledgehammer. No. I do dislike Python, but unfortunately, if you want to do machine learning stuff, you gotta do it in Python, because I guess the people who are making machine learning stuff are I don't know. I won't say anymore. I'm gonna get myself in trouble. Mixing snake underscore case with camel case. Look, this is how I name my stuff. This is how they've named their stuff. I don't want to change all of their stuff to this. There's R. R? Is that a language that's used a lot in for machine learning stuff? I mean, it's all C when you get down to it, because, you know, Python is too slow. But Python, you know, there's a lot of Python wrappers around the C stuff. It's being displaced by Python. I see. Oh god, look, the heat haze has kicked in. Must be getting hot. Let's see how hot it is. Ah, it stopped. Oh no, didn't it still... Is it going? Hold on. Ah, it's right on the verge of it. It must be at like 30.0 degrees right now. And as soon as the temperature bumps up by like 0.1 degree, the heat haze will start. I was holding my hand up to see if I could see any wiggly lines around the outside. Yeah, no, camel case is the one that's really annoying, isn't it? This is camel case, like that, where you've got to like rush through the first insignificant lowercase word and then pronounce the capitalized one afterwards. I am okay, apart from being pretty hot. I think I'm fixing my, you know, sleep schedule. It's not fixed yet, but I might be able to improve it. And if I can, oh my god, it feels so nice being able to be awake in the morning. If I can, I would like to stream in the mornings again. Just like in the olden days. Don't worry, I'll still do an evening stream, or at least an afternoon stream. But it'd be nicer to do it in the morning as well, because it's cooler here. Bought an air conditioner this summer. Nice! One second. I have to hydrate. Speaking of being hot. $24.5. Nice! Nice that it's keeping it down in the... Ah, thank you for the hydration. I mean, just haven't hydrated for ages. And a posture check. Ah, and cheese. And cheese.
Cheese.
You wouldn't cheese a stretching cat. Hi, Omni. How are you omnoming? I would. And yeah, Malwega, I know it's a little bit unlikely that I'll actually manage to do it, but if I manage to, I'd like to do that. So this is byte.io. So this is going to be WAV fake file handle. Wait, no, actually this just becomes audio path. Audio path is this. So SciPy is what is it? One second. Boop. Oh my god. Just take me to the top. This .write accepts either a file name or an open in brackets. Possibly fake file handle. Fake is probably not the right word. Maybe virtual would be a better word, but I would, and I'd do it again. Please no. We have squid ink cheese back. Yeah, I don't know why, but it's not what I'm fixing today. There's a pinned message about it. Also, hi, Chris. Gotta go salsa dancing though. Oh wow, holy crap! Have fun. WAV files data will be stored in here instead of being written to a file on disk. If Unity streaming setup has requested that a WAV file be sent directly, no file written to disk, then WAV data will be stored here. And there we go. I spent 4 hours on a nature walk. 6. Sheesh. Hope your legs are okay. Hi, Malphabeth. Welcome. I'm trying to change voice cloning app, which is the thing behind RoboUke, which is basically a web server on top of some other things that are really doing the speech synthesis in videos, Takatron 2 and Hi-Fi Can. I'm trying to modify it to not store a file on disk for every little thing. Ooh, that's a good point. Graph path. Yeah, I'm wanting it to just return a WAV file directly instead of it's called Voice Cloning App. Let me just link you to it. If you search for that, you'll find a website that I think you have to at least register for. It might even be paid. But the one I'm talking about is a free thing on GitHub. There you go. It runs locally. That's why I'm using it. I want something that's not dependent on other people's websites. And I'm modifying it so that if I pass in a certain what do you call it? Like a thing, form, name thing in the form that you submit in order to get it to render some speech, then instead of returning to you a web page like this, instead it will just return the WAV file directly. Because right now it's making this file on disk. Why? And this file. Yeah. It's making those two things on disk for every time that it wants to read something. So that's filling up my SSD, which is worrying because it's an SSD. I mean, it's not literally, you know, I've got a lot of free space, but I just want to avoid writing to the SSD if necessary with like hundreds of files. Hi, RuffleRVT. I literally just finished explaining exactly what I'm doing. Sorry. From someone who asked that about 1 minute ago. And to play with voice cloning recently. Hell yeah, no worries. It's not as good as the 11 Labs one, but that's closed source, so, you know, can't wait for the next one. Why? I can't wait for the next open source but easy to use TTS thing that is better with emotions as well. But I hope you're doing alright, Ruffle. Essentially, I'm modifying voice cloning app so that it can return a file directly, instead of writing it to disk and then returning an HTML file that points to that file on disk. And I've just realized that I'm going to need to modify 2 things, because not only does it want to write the audio file to disk, it's also doing this. Oh, You can just tell it to not make a file by making graph path be blank. Interesting. Okay. The graph that it refers to is this picture here, which doesn't really look like a graph right now because it's such a tiny piece of text. But if I make it longer, it looks more like a graph. But if I make it longer, it looks more like a graph. Graph. Yeah, so there you go. What is this voice cloning app for? Oh, it's my RoboUke. When you use the redeem RoboUke TTS, it uses that. You can do something like this.
You can do something like this.
There you go. That was really bad intonation. But yeah, that's what's doing it behind the scenes. It renders it, and then Unity like loads it in and plays it on an audio bus that has some effects on it. Yeah, it's this little thing running behind the scene. I can use it myself for free. You can! If you run it locally is the thing. If you have a GPU that has enough VRAM. I think you only need one with 4 gigabytes. Which is not much for machine learning stuff. And probably even less if you are not wanting to train it. Right now it's using... Well, actually right now it's using 5.4 gigs. Well, is that... But that might not... No, apparently it's only using about 2.4 gigs, but something else. Oh, right. My own Unity streaming thing is probably using a bit more as well. It's a little bit confusing, actually, looking at this. We've got Python here sitting with like 2 gigs, which is probably the voice cloning app one, right? OBS, is that running on... I thought that was running on the integrated GPU there. I wonder. How do I know how much VRAM I have? You can use this. So if you go to Task Manager and you go to Performance, you find your GPU in the list. There. Dedicated GPU memory is the thing. But if you don't have like an actual graphics card and it's just using like onboard stuff like this, you won't have a dedicated GPU memory thing. It'll just say shared. Wow, is it really using 0? Huh. RX blah blah. What? Oh yeah, heat hazers kicked in. I am not sure that this will work on AMD cards. 4 gigs, nice. Because it might need CUDA, NVIDIA. That's NVIDIA's way of accelerating machine learning stuff. But yeah. I dropped the link again, I guess. But boop is what I'm using. I think you came in just after that. You would use half? Well, for training, if you want to train it on your own voice. I don't think it comes with any pre-trained voices. Then the more the merrier, basically. But apparently I think I read, it might even be on that very page, that you can get away with 4 gigs. They're usually hacky workarounds. I'm not about to try to... 50 is not hot for a GPU, right? Nah, I wouldn't call that hot for a GPU. Does it work on any voice? Okay, so it should work for other languages. It certainly works for any voice. But I haven't tried it with other languages. It should be possible. You will need to download a file from somewhere. There's like a link. The guide will explain it. But I personally haven't tried it in other languages. It's supposed to be possible. but I haven't tried it. Definitely don't try to retrain the English, like the English base model, on a language that's not English. That's probably not going to go very well. Okay, so I also want to set graph path to be blank if we don't want the file. Wait, how do we... So if this, so I want to make that like null, I guess. Well, none, sorry. This is Python. None. Yeah. Could I have it talk in a singer's voice? Okay, so the training process involves, well, for the training data you need a lot of clean audio, that is, without any background noise or music or anything. And you need a lot of it. They recommend 2 hours minimum in the guide, but I was going to use the results with like half an hour of it. So for myself, I was just recording myself off stream, saying things in like the tone of voice that I would like Roboyuk to speak in. Let me just, actually, if I fire this up, where is this? Own TTS. Here's a random bit of speech. Where are we? Where are we? This one? That works. This one? Yeah, this works. So this is a transcription of 1 out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 separate bits of recording I did. Had good results with running a pre-trained model for DTS and then running it through Sovitz. It was like 10 minutes. Yeah, Sovitz is different. I now have Sovitz working, by the way. I wasn't able to do it before. Make sure you get permission to use someone's voice. Oh yeah. If you're going to be using it like on your like publicly or something, it's probably not a good idea to be sounding like someone else is saying stuff that they didn't choose to say. But this is like a transcription that's automatically being made by something called Whisper, which is like a cutting edge, not cutting edge, what's the word? The state of the art in speech, but in text, no, not text to speech. What am I talking about? Speech recognition, dictation, that kind of thing. So I could just read whatever I wanted and then run this through, because you need to give it the text and the transcription. So I read text from various things like game reviews and got my transcription of it thanks to Whisper. Yeah, and then the actual text, for example, for this is me. DLC Electro Party. O-Shape is a VR rhythm game offering a unique way of moving your whole body. Dodge obstacles, punch walls, and make fun poses to get through each map. O-Shape's kind of fun. Points and be the star of your own show. So I'm trying to read it in this like really like kind of enthusiastic-ish way that I wanted Roboyuk to sound like. I was trying to make it like really varied in pitch. Custom songs officially supported. Without etc. Because in a lot of TTS voices I hear them become very monotone. So I wanted Roboyuk to like actually have some personality. But yeah, that's what you need if you're training it. Anyway, let's say synthesize will not try to write a graph PNG file if graph path is none. That's a nice way of doing that. So at this point, we synthesize blah 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 blah. Graph path is none, so it's not gonna try to write that. Audio path is not none. It's either a file name.
I'm that guy and back. Yes, I have become conscious, dumb Foxby.
Dumb Foxby. Hi. Welcome back, welcome back. Yuke wants Robo to have personality. Also, Yuke, let me add a robot filter to that so no one can tell it's even my voice. What, really? I think it just sounds like a robot-y version of me. But yeah, I wanted it to be, I just realized that that's the thing I could do, that's a possibility, that I could put an effect on it. So I just started playing around, seeing what's possible. I wanted to put like a compressor on it so that everything would be like roughly the same volume. Then I thought, well, if I can do a compressor, maybe I could do like a sound like it's playing over PA speakers or something like a delay echo. And I was like, well, that's boring. I see all these other things that I could be making it say, so I also wanted it to sound a bit cuter, so I put like a small pitch shift on it to pitch it up very slightly. To match
this voice.
That, you know, the way that one's pitched up. The old TTS voice, oops. And yeah, ended up like it is now. I might change it though. I also slowed it down a bit with effects because I thought she was speaking a bit too quickly. Because I speak too quickly. It really makes me realize how quickly I speak, which is annoying. I wish I could slow down a bit. It's an anxiety thing. Okay, so we pass in this, which is either a file name or the handle to a fake place, a byte array, sorry, to store it. And this is either going to throw an error, in which case we'll return a web page no matter what, or it's going to return, well, nothing. It's just going to continue on executing. Now at this point, we want to send what is stored inside this, if I'm not mistaken. How does this do it? Right. We read this. I wonder what happens if I were to do this. So imagine that I've done this. Now what would happen if instead of output wav equals this, I did bytes underscore wav equals that? I reused the name for the read back version. Would that invalidate all of the data that's stored in here, I wonder? Because this is basically using this as a place to store its data, right? Computer does not like this app. Oh yeah, it takes a long time to start if you're running the compiled. Like the standalone version. It takes a long time to extract its stuff. This is partially why I made, why I downloaded it from code, the source, and got it running in my Python thing, so it doesn't have to extract everything on startup every time. I did exaggerate a little, I didn't mean this as critique. Ah, don't worry, I'm not insulted. I think you're speaking a very good to follow speed. Really? Thank you. Not sure how that works. Passed by value or passed by reference. See, this is why I hate, this is one of the reasons why I'm so lost with coding in Python and even in C# sometimes. It's so hard to know whether it's passed as a pointer, like a reference, or the actual value. Anyway, let's just give it a try in here, I guess. We can try it out. So I need, where is that? Where's IO? Oh, just IO, right. Import IO. Python passes primitive by value, object as reference. Yeah, but then it's like you have to know what's primitive and what's not, right? Alright, let's just literally copy and paste this. Boop. And we'll do boop. Okay, so at this point I can write whatever I want out to that handle. How do you do that? Can you like print to it? How do you write to a file? I forget. Hold on. Python print to file. Oh, it's just there, dot write. So I guess I could do byte underscore IO dot write. Yeah. A bytes like object is required, not str. What? That's worrying. I thought this was, Huh? Oh, right. Because, right. Because this is holding bytes. So, I would need to do, how do you, byte array something. Thank you. That's what I was going to ask. I was going to ask how you convert it to a byte array. Otherwise, I was just going to like manually look up the damn... Oh, bean! Yeah, okay, that's nice. Nice! Okay, and it returned 3. I guess that's the number of bytes that it wrote. And at this point, we can read back the thing as an array, I guess, by doing byte underscore io dot... Was it read? Yeah. Oh, and that's returned an empty byte array. What the hell? Oh, maybe I need to, like, flash it? Is that a thing? That's interesting. What if I look at bytes? Okay. Oh, sorry. Huh. There's nothing stored. Do I need to like close it? Bytes io dot close? But now I can't read it, right? Because it's not a thing. Yeah. What if I look at the array then? What the fuck? Why is it empty? What? Wow, I thought I understood what was happening, but I guess not. Why is that? Does Windows have an analog to TMFS? I do not know what that is. But hi, Bezelia. I do not know how to pronounce your name, sorry. Closing IO? Yeah, I have closed it. Because I wasn't able to read it back before closing it, so I thought maybe that would, like, flash it or something. What does the app do? Write new WAV file to disk, then serve the page which loads that WAV file. Exactly. That is what it does at the moment. That's why I'd like to just return the WAV file. Alright, why is that then? Do I need to like start looking into how to be able to read from a bytes IO? I mean, this page here says that you should at least be able to get something back when you do this. But when I did byte io.read, I got nothing. What if I make an array that's really long? Let's call it bytes underscore wav equals... Wait, bytes is in this, right? Wait, what is bytes? How do you specify the... Can you do like this? Yes, okay, nice, that makes a 5-byte thing. So what if I do bytes wav equals bytes... a megabyte. Yeah. And then we do bytes io equals io dot bytes io bytes wav. And then we simply do... Wait, no, I wanted to write... Hold on a second, this is the wrong way around. This starts off empty, and then I write into it a load of bytes, which are all 0 bytes, but I don't really care. And then I try to read that back. Bytes io.read. Okay. That has worked. So I'm guessing there is some issue with not flashing. So does this mean that I'm going to miss the last few bytes of... Wait, actually, let me just try something. Read back equals that. And then I can just do len read back. What? Or is it read back dot len? How does this work again? Wait, is it no longer gonna... What? What? So after you read it, there's nothing left anymore? Huh. Oh yeah, I guess that makes sense, because you've effectively read the whole stream at that point, right? Oh, you can seek? Interesting. Let me close that one more time. I guess I can just redefine a new thing, can't I? This is Python. This is a managed thing. Wait. Okay, I didn't actually mean to do equals that, but whatever. B.seek. Oh no, it's thinking that you're typing the URL again. Yeah, I want to do it just in the way that I'm going to be doing it though. If you know what I mean. I want to do like everything like line by line as I'll be doing it inside here. So then if it works on here, it should work in here. Oh, you can't see where my mouse is, I forget. You can see my mouse over here, but you can't see it when it's over here. It's black. Okay, so we're going to try to do that. Now let's do read back equals io.bytes. No. Bytes io.read. Length of read back. Okay. Okay, that is the same number. Nice. Why did it not do it when it was 3 though? It's so weird. Alright, let's do this one more time then. Let's make a new one of these. Close this. Make a new... thing. And then... let's just make it a 3 byte thing. Now we do read back equals the reading thing again. And look at the length of it. It's 3! Wait, what did I do wrong the first time then? Did it just not like my literal of nya? Or did I like... okay, I don't think there's any chance of me scrolling back up to the top of that. Maybe I made some mistake and I like read twice or something. Interesting. You can just bytes.write be nya bytes underscore 0 bytes. Okay, sorry, I have no idea what that is. Thank you for the posture check, X, yeah. Oh my god, did you hear that? And for the hydration. Wait, where is it? There it is. Couldn't find my bottle. I know it's messing up, but even if I disable the blocking of hyperlinks, it still blocks them. I don't know why. But I might need to, it might be that you need to, restart the stream now before it pays attention to the changed stream settings, which is ludicrous, if that's the reason. Permit works if it's a bot, but this is not a bot, this is Twitch. I'm not using a bot to moderate anything. Sorry. You can just bytes io right being bytes underscore io something 0? What are you passing in as 0? I mean, what are you passing the 0 into? Okay, anyway, this seems to be working. Blah blah blah. Yeah, this works. Alright, we'll ignore that. Oh, seek 0, okay. Yeah, but like I say, I don't want to do that. I want to use the exact functions that I'm going to use in here. Because, you know, I don't want to be testing one thing and then implementing a different thing. Synthesize. So I just wanted to make sure that okay, right. So at this point, we should have written the file. Blah 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 blah. So we should be able to do send file. And we want to send audio underscore path, which is currently not a string. Oh wow, look at that! Oh wait, no, that's saying that it accepts a string or byte. So right, for a moment I thought it was saying that audio path becomes. Wait, is it actually saying that it can be either bytes IO or audio? Yeah, it is, look at that! It sees that the graph path is either a string or a none, because it's set up as a string up here and the none there. And wow, okay, this is actually really impressive. I did not know that IntelliSense could work this well. And it can see that audio path is sometimes a string and sometimes a bytes IO. That is so cool! I'm really impressed. Okay, so I want this, because at this point I know that it's a string, I want this to be this dot read. And what else have we got? As attachment is true. Attachment file. Oh, that was a Miami type. Whoops. Audio slash WAV. I think that's correct. I'll double check. As attachment was meant to be true. The attachment file name. It really doesn't matter, but let's call it audio.wav. And everything else was default before, so I'll keep those as defaults. And then I guess what we can do is audio path dot close because it's IO bytes or bytes IO. Right, is audio slash WAV the correct thing? Yes, it is. Well, that might be it. We might be done on the Python side at this point. Now I just need to modify the Unity thing so that it's not searching through the HTML looking for a WAV file, but it's just tries to read it. Well, it looks at the type, I guess. If it's audio slash WAV, then it's reads it in, and if it's not, then it treats that as an error because it will be the error page. Alright, this should be it. So this is going to be serve the WAV file data directly from the fake file in RAM. Yeah, this is close the fake file. I wish I knew what to call this. Virtual file? I mean, bytes IO, but that's such a weird thing that future Yuka's not going to understand. Seems cool in TypeScript because you can tell it what it's supposed to be. Ah, that's nice. I mean, I know you can do... Has it work in Python? You can do like a... Is it like this colon string or something, right? But wait, can you do it this way as well? Alternative syntax for unions. That's not really what I want. Okay, whatever. It looks like you can't specify that something can be more than one type in Python. But hey, you know, they're finally getting types into Python. Guess you gotta give them headpaths for that. Right, that should just work at this point. Now I just need to change this form data that's being sent to include a... whatever this is called. Whoa, what did I just do? Include a name thing called only underscore file. Field. Thank you for the word. I did not know what it was. Can I load up another Visual Studio for another project? Visual Studio Code, I should say. Well, look at that. I can. Welcome to 2023. Alright, let's load up my thing. Oh, it's funny, it's gone into a class that is dealing with sound, but it's not the right one. Okay, so TTS... Where is it? TTS Master? Yeah, here we are. Wait, are we using this anywhere? Oh, we are. Ah. Right, we weren't requesting the WAV file from the server. We were actually just reading the HTML file to find out its file name, and then we were reading it from disk directly. It's kind of gross. But hey, we shouldn't need that anymore when I'm done with this. Let me just make a backup of this before I begin, because this is kind of significant. I don't want to have a broken robo-uke. So let's go to assets, scripts, GTS master. Wait, what? Where is this? This is here. I'm just gonna copy and paste it. No git. Nope. Sorry. Alright. So, we won't need this anymore. Oh, here I am using Python commenting. I've got to change my brain. // our comments now. Okay, so we're gonna try to read in. Okay, I'm going to need to make a new function that requests the WAV file. Actually, it's going to be a function that returns. What does this return? Oh, it can't return anything because it's not enumerated, yeah. But it sets this, the status of this, based on whether it manages or not. I was wondering why changed lines are not highlighted. Oh god, does it do that? It's kind of interesting, actually. Okay, so that will be the file name. Instead of the file name... Oh, we're not going to do any of this, actually. Oh, wait! No, we don't need to make a separate... Here I forgot. My entire point of this is that it just immediately sends back the WAV data, so we don't need to make a separate request for WAV data. This, if it's case 200, and if the content type is audio/WAV, is the WAV data. So how does this... Wait, how would we do that? In that case, load speech WAV... How did this work? So this did this. Download handler audio clip dot get content. Download handler audio clip. YouTube web request dot this. Wait, so could I just, instead of using a Unity web request, I just use a Unity web request multimedia? And put that request out? Is that something Unity API specific? Yeah, it is. Wait. Oh no, wait, okay. Oh my god, I'm so confused. So it is a Unity web request. And then you try to do... Wait. This is going to be harder than I thought. Download handler audio clip. .get content. Download handler audio clip. Get content from this. So this is the thing that makes an audio clip out of something to do with this. And this is something that makes... Wait, that gets the audio clip? Then you get the content of the audio clip, which is surely the audio clip? What the fuck? What's going on here? But it returns a Unity web request. Create a Unity web request to download an audio clip via HTTP GET and create an audio clip based on the retrieved data. Wait, so is it not possible to just create an audio clip based on, you know, a byte array that contains the data already? In like the... Okay, so speech is the audio clip. So what if instead I wanted to, for example, oh my god. You hear that banging sound outside? That means someone is doing something. And, I mean, it was coming from outside my room, not outside the house. And, they turned on some lights. And my monitor, my new monitor, my newer monitor. I haven't bought one to replace the broken one yet. But my second monitor, being DisplayPort, like lost signals and had to come back. Whereas the HDMI one did not. Anyway, so... Please. So what I'm wanting to do instead is like new audio clip? From where? Wait, audio clip is a thing that you can't make, isn't it? So audio clip is not a continuous constructor that takes 0 arguments, but when I do this, it's not telling me what arguments it wants. Huh? What does it need? No definition found for audio clip. What the fuck are you talking about? I can't even look to see what an audio clip is. What is happening? Alright, it's time to search online. Unity, create audio... What the fuck did I just type? Create audio clip from WAV byte array. Okay, so as I was thinking, I have looked this up before. It seems that it's... You either need to... Hyperform... Bike, you know what I mean? It seems this is not a thing that's like... Wait, what? Open WAV parser? What the fuck? Hold on a second. Open WAV parser. Let's convert an audio clip into a byte array formatted as a WAV. Convert an audio clip into a byte array. No, not this at all. This is the wrong way around. and also lets you read a WAV file and pass it into an audio clip. Okay, that's better. But I don't want it to be coming from a file. That's the problem. I already loaded from a file. My name is Yuki. Or Yukiya. But you can call me Yuki or Yuk. Because that's a very silly sounding name. And I'm silly and I feel like it suits me. Made your own bot for Twitch? Yeah, what you're looking at is basically, it's my... Okay, so all of this stuff that's moving around is my streaming setup. And... okay, let me just slide on down into the bottom right. And all of that is... it can also type in the Twitch chat. So in that way, it's like a bot as well. Like this. My bot gained a follower? Did it? That's funny. By the way, what if you just send back the byte array? Then you can create audio from that. No need for the WAV header. Now that is thinking outside the box. That is thinking outside the box. Okay, but then I need to know, like, the format of it, don't I? Yeah, okay, because here's the problem. Audio clip... The only way to get an audio clip made seems to be this thing where it comes from a Unity web request, because God knows why. Otherwise, you can make your own audio clip telling it the samples. Is WAR raw bytes, no special format? WAR? What is WAW? And yes, it wants just the raw samples. And it wants them in 32-bit float, but whatever, I could convert that. But probably it's generated as a float as well. I'm not sure though. That's no big deal. So when you're looking online, the solutions are pass the WAV header yourself in Unity, or use a thing that's on the Unity store called Open WAV Parser, which is thankfully free, which does the parsing yourself. Yes, it's kind of crazy, isn't it? Float R needs to be scaled to be within the range of -1 to 1. Blah blah blah. Not sure if bitrate is needed. Yeah, it will need the sampler rate as well. That's the problem. When you're making one, you'll need to know everything that would be in the header otherwise, you know? You need to know the number of channels, the sampler rate, and that might be it actually. Because it's always stored as 32-bit floats. Well, let's, I guess, dive back on into the Python, which I thought I was done with. So WAV files data, this is raw audio data will be stored in here. So if audio path, blah 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 blah. Yeah, this is really annoying, isn't it? That means I now need to modify this. That really sucks. I now have to modify 2 things.
Gee.
Yeah. Hard coding is the only solution if I'm not going to be passing the WAV file myself. And this Open WAV Parser passes a WAV file still. Although I guess I could look into its code and make it read it from a byte array. Hi, Freb. How are you doing? I am being, once again, struck by Unity's fucking awful handling of audio files. Awful! I can't stay, so I give lurk, but I have also sent you something that may be helpful. Ooh. Alright. Let me have a look. Thank you. Pass the bytes of the specified WAV file. Okay, so it's the WAV parser. Well, thank you. Okay, that does look useful. It's fucking ridiculous that Unity doesn't support WAV files. Can't believe I'm even saying it. That's actually obscene. Not obscene, absurd. That's the word. Speaking of outside the box, any way to skip Python server stuff and call Python directly? No. I don't want to have to wait for the model to fully reload every time. Unity doesn't like to import anything at runtime. I know, it's so bad. Well, thank you, Freb. I could use that, I guess. So how does this work? Let me just paste the code into... let's put that back. Let's make a new thing, I guess. Thank you for the hydration and posture check, Daria. Let's make a new file. How the fuck do you make a new file? Right click, new text file. wav parser.cs. There we are.
Kiri.
What? Oh, kuri. It really doesn't like to do it, but there's no built-in runtime importing outside of pre-built Unity.
Kiri.
I think it's trying to say Kiru. And now it's... What's your check time? But hi Darren, hi Freb, and thank you for stopping by and giving this. Static public, why is it complaining about public? The modifier public is not valid for this item, omnisharp miscellaneous files.cs proj. What? 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 It's not part of a class. Oh, right, yeah, I didn't do that, did I? Let me just load up Unity. This will take a while. Please hold. I've got too much stuff open. That bottle is the best. Thank you very much. Right now, Unity is opening a thing. It shouldn't take that long because I think a lot of stuff should still be in RAM. Yeah, it is. It is in RAM. It's not touching the disk, which is nice. Alright, there we are. Why, cheers. Need to do Lucky, but I'll be back later. No worries, go do Lucky. Enjoy your luck. Thank you. Good luck. I thank you. I'll need it, apparently. I forgot just how god-awful Unity is with, like, loading files. It's like, how dare you make a thing that's not been made inside the Unity engine right here, right now? What am I looking for again? Oh yeah, right. Scripts. Wait, why is it reloading now that I've just removed a thing that couldn't compile anyway? Okay. Create... Boop. Wav parser. Boop. Wait, what? Is this meant to be? Okay. Create audio clip from bytes. Name audio. Name? Oh, it has to be given a name, does it? I hate the way it says name. Stream. Bytes. All lowercase. And this one's really important with example count and Channel count! God, I'm sorry. I will never stop bashing on camel case. I do too. Shower time, rain time. Shower time, rain time. Wait, was rain time in mode? It is! Nice! Oh my god, I wish it was rain time here outside right now. Only 16 bits is supported. Well, I guess I should find out what format the WAV files from voice cloning app are, because there's quite the chance they are 32-bit float. Being a machine learning thing. It is signed 16-bit Little Indian. Okay, nice. It's 16-bit. Why against camel case? Because I would be less against it if they put the least important word first, and then which is just like a class of something. Like, I don't know, count potatoes, count bacon slices or something like that. Because then when you read it, thank you very much for the follow! Oh my god, another Nova! Welcome, welcome, welcome! I do not know how to pronounce it though. Nova, yeah? Nova 2 Electronic Edition? Welcome, thank you for the follow. Because when I read it in my head, the lowercase one just says like, it just like, you know, it's small and insignificant. And then when I read the capital letter, that's like the name, right? Because proper nouns in English, the names of things, they tend to begin with capital letters. That's why. Because it sounds weird when the voice in my head reads it. Or the voice in my neck when I read it out loud. Fox, hi! Okay, so it can only be 16-bit. Can it read multiple channels? Apparently it can. Nice. It makes a note of the frequency, it makes a note of the count. And I guess in here... Oh god! No! Oh, wait. Hold on a second. What is elements? Did I forget I was here? I thought you went AFK or something. I guess I was wrong, sorry. Thank you for the pats. I don't deserve them. Okay, so... How is it dealing with... So what is elements? Is elements the number of samples? So sample count is elements divided by channel count. So yeah, it is. So sample count. Okay, so it's like the number of... It's what I would consider the number of samples without taking the number of channels into account. It kind of was, but just wasn't... You were AFK but weren't talking a lot? You deserve all our pats. Did you stop talking about not deserving them? Okay, well... Guess I'll be getting pats forever. Thank you. Okay, this is kind of nasty, but it's... Well, there isn't really a way around this, is there? If you're loading 16-bit data. That you have to do this floating point division on every single sample. I mean, you can avoid a multiplication every time at least. Number of bytes per sample. Well, this is just silly. Bytes per sample. Here. It's only allowing it if it's 2, which is fine because that's 16-bit, right? 2 bytes is 16-bit. But you might as well just hard code multiply by 2, because isn't that gonna be faster? Because you can hard code the fact that you're just left shifting it instead of doing this all the time. Bytes. Offset. So you start here. So this is where the data starts then. And then this is where the sample starts. I times this. So what we could do, if we wanted to avoid multiplication at all, or even left shifting at all, substitute it for addition instead. So let's name this something that means something. Let's call this int output. Plus I. Wait, why plus I rather than I plus? We're increasing it before we get to it? Okay, whatever, I won't question it. Again, I already questioned it once. Okay, so we'll have this fucking var buffer is disgusting as well. Just all these vars. Stop. Ugh. Dot 2 int 32. So this is going to be, as it says, an int 32 then, I guess. Flipping type your variables. People complain about not naming variables, not typing them is way worse in my opinion. You dare question it, cats. Good, that makes you smarter. Does it? I think it just makes me curious. And you know what curiosity did to the cat. Okay, so offset is an integer. I is an integer as well. Okay. So this will only work for values up to... Well, it only work for WAV files up to 2 gigs, but... 2 billion samples, actually. But if I remember rightly, there is something to do with WAV headers where you can't have files bigger than 4 gigabytes. Wasn't there some extension made to like the RIF format or something to allow files bigger than that? This is like a weird vague memory I have of something that I read one time. Whisper has my native. One more thing I learned today thanks to stream. Oh yeah, Whisper's amazing with the number of languages it supports, that text-to-speech thing. It's so cool. Okay, and output times this. So what I can do is have this be integer and input, which starts at 0. And we just plus equals bytes per sample, which is known to be 2. So I can do that. And then we avoid a multiplication there. We can try that. I also wonder, it would probably be, or maybe this is actually something as the compiler might optimize this, but strictly speaking, multiplying by 1 over that would be faster than dividing by that. Division and floating point tends to be slower, right? So if I'm trying to get maximum speed out of it, I wonder if the compiler is clever enough to do that though. Because this is a constant that'll be optimized away to... Why is it not telling me? Wait, what did I say? Float dot operator. Float. What? What am I reading here? Just gonna bet on compiler. Now I'm tempted to profile it, benchmark it. Why are they advancing by 1 first, as if we're skipping the very first offset? Like if we want to skip that, why don't they just do plus equals 6 here instead of plus equals 4, right? I wonder. What am I reading? What I say when I'm looking at any code? Kyoshi may have killed the cat, but what they don't tell you is cat changed the world! With their work going where no other cat had gone before, breaking through that normal cat archetype. Ah! Thank you. I'm not sure if I'm changing the world, but... if I can make some people happy, that's nice. Audio clip. Any more vars in here that I can exterminate? No. They're all typed now. Nice. Okay. That should work now. So, hopefully, I can... Wow, we shouldn't need this at all anymore. We should be able to comment this out entirely. Yeah, we should be able to comment that out entirely. And instead of calling load speech, we should be able to do KTTS dot speech equals wav parser dot create audio clip from the data that we've got. So we don't want to do this anymore. We don't want to do any of that. Instead, we want to do a request.downloadHandler.data. Wait, downloaded bytes? Wait. What's the difference between downloadHandler.data? So data is a byte array. Okay. Then what is downloaded bytes? Oh, it's a now count of the number of bytes that is downloaded. Okay. What a badly named variable. Man, I'm just like throwing shade at everything. My own code's not great either, so. But I insult my own code as well, so don't worry. The name, I don't really care. Stream. I guess not. When this does this here. I'm guessing it's not as a stream either. It doesn't even seem to be an option. Okay, whatever. It's going to be played immediately anyway, so might as well have it all in memory, right? We've already got it all in memory anyway, in 16-bit form. Changing my world. Relatable, but with my art. I don't remember what I said at that point, sorry. Okay, so this then is either going to have returned an audio clip or it's going to have returned null. If there was some error somewhere. So, we want to double check if TTS.speech equals null. There you do it, I guess. How are we doing it before? We were setting the state to failed. Actually, we can just do it this way. This equals... Is it null? Question mark. Failed. Otherwise... generated. It's a bit of a more concise way of doing it. Alright, no compilation errors anymore. I think it's the thing that bails out if it failed. Yes, if it's failed, then it's finished being processed. And that's when it bails out of this while loop. And we give up at that point. Okay. Which is good. If this, if it couldn't create... Oh, you know what? We don't even need to give any special handling. This is kind of gross. This is kind of nasty. We probably should do this a different way. But, strictly speaking, we don't need anything else to check to see whether the Python thing here returned an error or not. Because if it returned an error page, that doesn't have a WAF handler. It doesn't have a WAF header at the beginning, a ref header. So this will fail, and it will return null. Sounds like a temporary solution to me. Really? I mean, I'm not thinking of changing it, don't worry. I'm under no illusion that I'll change this. Illusion? Delusion? What is the difference? I'm under no asterisk illusion. I'm under no collusion. How do you even spell that? Is it a single L? I don't know. Okay. So at this point, we either have an error page as HTML, or since modifying PCA as code, the WAV file data directly. Although we could just, you know what? Yeah, let's do this. Let's just see if requests dot how do you say in content type? Get response header content dash type. That's how it was done, right? Not sure if I've done it anywhere else in this. No, I haven't. But in my download manager, I should have it. Okay, that's how it used to be done. Right, yeah, I forgot we can't rely on the content type anymore. Wait, oh, it's meant to be capitalized, okay. So if it contains... Hold on. Wait, where's a better example of where I did this? Possibly inside my main thing. Yes, my main thing is called download test. Oh no, all of the content type handling thing was done in the download manager. Download task maybe? No, it's mostly just using the download manager. Oh, these are the outgoing headers. Wanted content type. Ah, I see. So this is where we would, in the past, this is where we would have got the real content type header from the response from the website, which would tell us what the content type was. But Twitch broke that on their server. They no longer give back any reliable content types. So for various things like badges they hadn't done for a while. And I think something else they broke afterwards as well. So I'm now faking a content type based on the magic number, the first few bytes here. There. So based on these bytes, I would return image/GIF, image/PNG, image/JPEG, etc. That's annoying, so I don't actually have a reference to how I did this before. Because I changed it, but it is content dash type. Wait, what does this actually return? The value of the HTTP header, if no header with a matching name has been received, or none have been received, no response has been received, returns null. Oh, okay then. So in that case, we can safely do this. If this is equal to audio/wav, then we do this. Yeah, then we just do that. So it won't even. So basically, all this is doing is not bothering to even try to make a clip. Welcome in, pizza. How is you doing? We can actually make this a one-liner if you want to be really fancy, which I kind of do. There you go. So if the response type is of type audio, I mean if the response is content type is audio/wav, we'll try to load it. Otherwise we're just making this be null. And if it's null, why is null here colored blue and yet null here is colored what? And here it's colored. Here it's saying it's a container for audio data, and here it's saying it's an object. I'm so confused. Alright, at this point we either have an error page as HTML or, since one of them VCS code, the WAV file data directly. Try to load it if we have... Sorry. If it's audio. Or give up here. Yeah. Otherwise, give up here. Alright, I reckon that is all we need. Oh no, wait. We also need to modify the request that we're putting out to the server in the first place to include this little field in the form. We don't care about its value. I could set it to nya if I wanted. You know what? I'll do that. Okay, where's the request being put out? Here it is. Right. So this is the actual, when we're requesting it to speak text. So this is going to be a new multi...
Cheese?
No. No cheese, actually. Cheese is not the answer. No.
Cheese.
Damn it. That one wasn't the question. Hi, Adam. How are you doing? Dark matter cheese. Yeah, it's broken. I guess that'll be... Well, that will be a future stream for me to fix. I can't see anything. It's in front of my face. Okay, so the name is... The name is not a lamp. The name is only_file. That was Happy Fox's voice. I was wondering whose voice that was. Yeah. It's the Hap. This can be a string or a byte array by the look of it. Oh, it looks like you can also just... Hold on. Am I mistaken? Raw data section, unnamed and no content type header. A named raw data section whose payload is derived from a string. UTF-8 string. UTF-8 string. UTF-8 string. It looks like it actually has to have data. I was wondering if you can make one without any data. But no, you can make things with only data and not even a name. Alright, in that case, it's going to be now. That'll do. Wait. There we are. Request for modded VCA to return WAV file data directly, not HTML.
Jeez.
Why jeez? I think you streams at unusual times for me. Yeah, I'm sorry. Well, today's fairly standard. I would like to be able to try to be streaming earlier in the coming days and weeks, because I might be on the road to fixing my sleep schedule. Hi, Emily! Sorry to bother, but would you mind explaining what you're working on? No problem. Yeah, it's a bunch of things right now, I guess. Well, it's two things in one. So this is a class from my Unity project for, well, my VTubing project, my streaming setup, basically. The thing you're looking at right now, all of this stuff that's going wee whoosh whiz is part of my streaming setup project in Unity. And there is a redeem. Let me show you it.
This one.
That redeem there. Which is TTS. And I am... That's using software that I did not make called Voice Cloning App, which is like a web server around the Tacotron 2 speech synthesizer, which is made by NVIDIA and some other stuff. A way that makes it easier to use, basically. And so what my streaming setup does is it just puts out a little web request to that server when it wants to speak some text, and then loads in the audio. And how Voice Cloning App works normally is, well, it's a web server, right? It's designed to appear in a browser like this. Like this. And then the page that it gives back is this. The data is this. This HTML. Inside it is this little web player. Like this. That's the Robo-Uke without the help. I have no fancy effects on my voice. Whatever will I do? Help, I have no fancy effects on my voice. Whatever will I do? It's pretty good. And every time you use this, it generates a new file actually on disk. It actually generates a folder with 2 files in it for every request. One of the files is this, help, and one of the files is this picture. So, like, you know, I kind of don't want that, especially since it's on my SSD. So what I've been doing is trying to modify Voice Cloning App to return the WAV data directly.
No, I don't understand this grilled cheese over my sandwich.
What? I was trying to explain it. So I've tried to add this little thing here where if you pass in this little parameter in the form, that you, like, basically when you click the submit button, wait, where is it? Hold on. I lost my window. Here, this. Effectively, Unity, like, pretends that it fills in this form and clicks submit, basically. It fills in these things. And I've added this extra 5th one called only file with the text of nya. It doesn't actually need anything, but I needed to put something, so I'm putting that. And then on the Python side of things, which is where the web server is, if it sees this only file thing in the form that was submitted, then it does things a bit differently. Instead of the path where it's going to save the audio really being a path on my disk, it makes it this... Holy uke! It makes it this little, what I've been calling a fake file handle, but it's like... It acts like a file handle, but it's just in memory. And then this thing here, when it gets past this, will write to the file handle instead, which is not really a file handle. So not really a file will be made. Thank you very much though, for the kind words. It's a constant work in progress. Yeah. This text-to-speech thing is relatively new. In fact, you know what? I think we're actually at the stage where I can test it. No worries, it's been a while since I tried to test it. Sorry, since I explained what I was working on in detail. Every time I'm asked, like this happens like, you know, whenever I'm working on something and people come in and ask, I'm like, I always take so long to like try to, you know, I waffle a lot at first. And then as more people ask, I gradually like fine tune and make my answer more concise. So if you'd asked me that like a couple of hours ago, I would have probably taken 10 minutes to try to explain what I'm doing. This time I only took, I don't know, 3? Okay, let's, what is blood waffling about? I'm sorry. I'm trying not to waffle. What is blood waffling? I like the way that there are some phrases you can see which will just immediately tell you that someone's from England. So what you're saying is if I ask it again, will it take you 30 seconds now? Waffle Yuki mode when? That'd be interesting. You could use it. It's just gonna be like my, how would it look? Would it be like my face but like with like waffle lines like stamped into it? And you just post Yuki waffle whenever I'm waffling. But no, that would make me so hungry. God, I could really go for a Belgian waffle right about now. I haven't had those in so long. I want to try to make a keyboard mashing Yuki emotes. Oh, that'd be pretty cool. Wait, what would be cool? Wait, where can I do this where I'm not going to mess up something? Let's make a new file. Like that kind of thing? Oh yeah, right, like the desk chan one, right? I don't think I have a... Do I have a desk slam emote? Like that kind of thing, is that what you mean? Or more anger. One hand at a time. Okay, let's try this. When I run this, we're gonna get a couple of errors because, as always, this version of me that's running right now is stealing the avatar motion data all for itself. And the temperature data and stuff. By the way, the reason there are waves going through me right now is because the temperature's over 30 degrees. Inside my room. Which is horrible, and I'm going to be stopping streaming soon, and I'm hungry. But all that said, I would also like to get this working. So let's press play. Oh, I'd also need to restart voice cloning app. Okay, nice. It was able to receive the, I guess the setup page or something for voice cloning app. Okay, hold on, let me restart it. So this is it behind the scenes. I'm now killing it. Boop. I would highly advise that people don't try to use TTS right now because their channel points might go to waste. I haven't tested this yet. I will find out right about now. Also, the really interesting thing... Thank you for the pads. Oh my god, we're getting double everything. The really nice thing is that this compiled version of me should still be able to work with voice cloning app because it's not going to send the only file field in the form. And so voice cloning app should return the web page that contains the audio file. That's so funny. One second. And this one should also work because it will pass the only file OnlyFans thing.
Do you know?
Yeah. And so voice cloning app should return only the file. And then, so everything should be happy if it works. Anyway. Wait, that's wrong. Wait. Sorry. That was the wrong thing. Thank you for the hydration, Doc. It is a black cheese. I don't know why, but it's broken. It was broken like from the very beginning today, before I even like appeared on the screen. So yeah, that's the thing I'm gonna have to fix sometime. Also, hi Liquid Cake, and time for posture check as well. And also, there you go. That was a quiet one. And thanks for the pats as well. I can't remember if I said that, but... Oh, ignore these things at the bottom as well. This is a... The version that's not compiled has some old... some old history of who the most recent follower is. It's not actually the most recent. You could just hide those... like that. Secret key presses. Alright, let's put in a TTS request and see what happens. Yeah. Actually, let's not do yeah because that's one of the content of one of the fields I'm sending, so could be that it's reading the wrong thing. This is some text, and it probably should read it twice. First, once from the compiled version, and once from the Unity one if it works. But what I'm actually expecting is that it's going to spam some errors, but let's find out. Sending the setup form.
This is some text.
It failed.
This is some text.
And that one succeeded. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna have to do some debug logging for what's actually returned. Or can I like you know what I'm gonna do temporarily? This will break TTS on so let me temporarily disable the redeem. I'm gonna hard code it so that hard code the web server side, the Python side, to just always do this. It's temporarily disabling RoboUke, so you can't waste your points. Why is Uke making a T? Because she can't receive the motion data from VC face because I have the motion data. Mwahaha.
Yes.
Oh my god, we've got double cheesing. Where's the Python thing? Here it is. Right, let's hard code this to be true. Let's not do that. Let's say only file equals true. Wait, is it capital T in Python? Yeah, it is. No, don't worry. This is to improve TTS anyway, eventually, but this is a necessary growing pain that we have to go through. Or grow through. Okay. It's now running. Not quite. It's loading up. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, it's running. Zip. Let me just okay, so if I go to synthesis, we go to this and okay, it's doing the setup. Okay, nice. Yeah. Now when I submit this, it should give me back the WAV file directly, but I don't know what's gonna happen. Huh. Wait, what? Full dispatch request, return the self-finalize, self-to-make response. What? What? Oh, wait, is this because, wait. Okay, what does render template do then? Is it because I'm not returning anything? I'm not like doing return. What does send file return? Send file returns any? What? And render template returns any as well. Right, what is render template? Boop. Return underscore render. What? Renders the template and fires a signal. Oh god. What is this? I just want to return a single file. Why does it have to be something complicated like this? What the hell? Can I not? Can I just not? Can I just send the file? Please? Please? Why can I not do that? Alright, I guess I have to learn about Flask then. Python Flask. Send file instead of render template. Render template is part of Flask, right? Yes. So when we want to return, hang on a second, when we want to return a file, which was serve underscore file, it returns serve file. And serve file is returning send file. Oh, so do I just need to do return send file? Maybe I just need to do return send file. If I'm following the chain of things, it's just a thing returning a thing returning a thing. Maybe the amp is not simply. Oops. I pressed the wrong thing. Sorry. Oh god, everything's moving. I can hear it happening on the Unity thing that's running in the background as well. There it is. Believe it or not, this is a lot simpler than the other thing would be. Trying to use Takatron 2 myself without the web server and stuff, because that would mean I have to use Python even more. Serve file. So you can literally just return that. And this is app.root. And if I scroll down to synthesis and I post this above, it's exactly the same. It's not like I'm needing to put something other than app.root when I want to serve a file versus when I want to use render template. So if I simply do return that, I could just do this. That means I can't do this then, but I mean, this is Python, right? So this garbage collector should get it. Let's try it. Let's try it. Let's restart VCA. Wait for him to do things. Whee! And it's up. You should be able to return pretty much anything response-like from any HTTP method, unless the framework is doing something silly. Well, I know nothing about Flask, really. Everything I've learned about Flask, I've learned right here and now, today. Okay, let's see what happens if I do this again. Let's go back. It does its thing where it loads in the model. The first request will take longer than usual as well. Yep. Alright, are we getting a file back this time, or is it going to throw an error again? Boop. Ooh, wow! We've got a more serious error this time. Is there any important difference between serve file and send file? Yeah, serve file wants the path to a file. Send file can wants the file handle. Bytes object has no attribute read. What? Oh, wait a minute. Oh! Right, so this thing here is turning it into a bytes object. Right, so I need to just pass that in. And then it will call the .read method itself inside send file. I see! Okay. Alright, let's restart it again. We're gradually moving closer. And we wait. In the meantime, I stretch. Okay, should be up, but I'm for some reason not seeing it on my monitor. It's weird. Okay. Alright, we go back. Here we are again. I'm going to try to submit this, but it's going to redirect me to the synthesis setup form. Watch this. There we are. Because it didn't know which voice to use. And we in the Unity code actually handle that redirection. I'm very proud of that. Okay, third time's a charm. Give me a file. Ah! It worked! Okay. Okay, we have our file, and it's trying to save in the results of a thing that I haven't shown off yet, so that was a slight spoiler. Music gen. Okay, it gave me a file. So, let's go to my thing, and I'll re-enable the redeems. Control-Shift-T, that's the wrong one. Redeems. Oh, they're rewards on there. Let's forget. No. Where are we? Here we are. Robotic TTS is on. And hopefully, this is now going to work. By the way, let me see if any errors... Yeah, nothing weird showed up in the log of this either, which is very nice. And see... Where's Unity? Where's Unity? I've lost it. I've got too many things open. There it is. Okay, let's try using a redeem. Ah! Excuse me. Let's see if it works on both of them. By the way, this should sound bleh. This should sound slightly different in this compiled one and the Unity not yet rendered one. I mean, not yet compiled one. So I'm playing Quake 2 on this one. Let's hide that. Because it's going to render it twice, and it's not deterministic. It's slightly different every time. Let's see if it works.
Let's see if it works.
Wait. Did this one work and the compiled one did not work? Ah, right, yes, of course. Because we're forcing it to always only return the file. Right, let's just put that back now. This is the final piece of the puzzle. I forgot. I was hard coding it to always try to return a file. So that means that it must have then worked in this version here. Because there's no way that it would work in the compiled version if it was trying to pass like WAV data as HTML. Alright, here we are, reloading it. This is it, fourth or fifth time's a charm? I can't count that far. Frankly, you should be impressed that the cat can even count to 3. Okay, it's running. And we're gonna try Roboyuk TTS. And we're gonna say, hopefully this works. Okay, now it takes a while because it has to load the model, and then the first generation is going to be slow as well.
Hopefully this works.
Huh.
Hopefully this works.
Interesting. Okay, so it seems that...
Did it work?
Did it work?
It seems that sending the only underscore file thing is... Well, it's not sending the only underscore file thing. Or... Where am I? Oh my god, I got too much sheet. I'm looking at X send file docs and it's crazy. Send file uses a whiskey, I don't know what that is, extension which instructs the hosting web server to load and serve the file and ignore the rest of the response. What is X send file and what is WSGI? Load the serve file. Load the serve file? What? Okay, so why is this not... So this is the setup here. And we're gonna go round again and try to request using this here, which does include only underscore file. Only underscore file should be true if only underscore file is in request.form, which I thought is how you would get a thing. Let me print something here. Request.form plus request.form as a string. And let's double check to see if send file is a hack to send a file name to the framework. I think if you pass it a file handle that's not a real file, it's probably the same as serve file. Well, serve file requires a file name, right? It takes in a file name, not a file handle. Just as a sanity check, let's double check that only file is false when it should be true. See that is where the problem is. Maybe it's overloaded, maybe it can take multiple things. Wait, overloading doesn't exist in here, does it? But does overloading even exist in Python? I don't think I've ever seen it. Just things aren't typed anyway, so you can pass in whatever you want. Which is kind of nasty. Okay, so request.form is not defined. Request is this. Request local proxy partial lookup rec object request. What? I feel like this way is madness. Let's not look any further into that. Let's just see what this is. But maybe it's not really, maybe this isn't really a dictionary. How, you can print the type in Python, can't you? How'd you do that again? Type? Feedback? Yeah, okay, that was easy enough. Welcome back, Kinami! So, only file, which is a... Wait, no, ignore that. Thank you for the pads. Request form is a plus string type request to form. Okay. Did we get virtual youth to work? Yes and no. We do have it returning the WAV data if I hard code it, if I hard code this to true. And the new Unity code does load it in and play it correctly. But there seems to be something that's not working regarding it deciding whether it should return the file or should return HTML. So I'm doing a little bit of like sanity check printing here just to even see what we're working with, because apparently this is evaluating to false. Sorry, I didn't realize I zoomed out again. Okay, let me restart this again and see what gets printed to the console. Loading up. Oof, there's the window jumping around. Let's do the thingy. Okay. So you got 2 requests, which is kind of funny. All right. Immutable mult. What? Huh? What? It's true now. It just worked. What the hell? It just worked. What? Look at that! You can even see the only underscore file nya in there. Request.form.get only underscore file. I don't know why, but it just works. Me adding the print thing seemed to make it work. Let me just remove the print statements again and see if it fails again. And load it up. Okay, try the thing again. Wait, I almost just did modify a single remote instead of RoboUTTS. Thingy again. It does setup. Funny, it's got 2 things telling it to set up. Maybe that's why it's double the slowness.
Thingy again.
Look at that.
Thingy again.
It only works when I'm printing the value. When I'm not printing the value, it doesn't work. The act of debugging it is fixing it. Huh? I mean, the act of, like, debug printing it is fixing it. What? Hi, Enlin. This is funny. I heard Freb talking about a Hyson bug just on his stream last night. A bug that only exists or stops existing when you look at it. How are you doing, Enlin? Side effects? Yeah, all I can guess is that might be getting the value on demand, so it'll create the field when you stir it. That's what I'm thinking. Something to do with this is causing it to like evaluate everything that's inside here and like store it, you know? Is it something like actually consumes the input buffer, so a second call to it? Ah, this one, a request to form, is an input buffer, so second call to it is... Well, the second call to it is true, I guess. Hey, alright, thank you very much. Thank you for the hydration and the posture check. How is Duke? I'm doing pretty well. Once again, being annoyed by Python, but, well, bamboozled by Python, more like... Because right now, that's not even the problem, is it? Right now, this code doesn't work. When I add this line, print these things, then magically the code works. Also, speaking of magical, I was just levitating my bottle. There you go. Thank you, Dara. Better late than never, right? I got to your request in the end. Your redeem in the end. Okay, so... Does that mean I have to do request.form? See, the reason I was doing this is because I thought that if I were to do this, request.form, inside the brackets, only underscore file, that it would throw an error if it wasn't stored, if this field didn't exist in the form. Maybe not. Maybe it'll just return null or something? Or none, sorry. Let's try it. Let's not do this. But wait, how do I then... that means I need to care about the value. I guess I can make it 1. Kind of nasty, but whatever. Sorry, if only... Wait a minute, let me just... What am I doing? Only underscore file equals... this dot... Only underscore file equals 1. Request dot form only underscore file might fail. Exactly, that's what I thought as well. That's why I was testing to see if it's inside it. But that was returning false. Request dot form dot get only underscore text false would not fail. It has a default value. Interesting. Interesting, both of you. Request dot form dot get. So this is get list. This is just form. Okay. Alright. Let's have a look. I mean, let's have a try. So we're gonna not do that. Let's do instead form.get. And this doesn't tell me anything about what it takes. So what is a form? I don't know what a form is, because when I go to look for the definition, I don't know. It doesn't say that there's any definition. So I don't really know what to look up in the help. What is a form? Python form type? What even is it? Form get. Flask request or form.get. Thanks, Kinami. I kind of wanted to look at it though. Definition. Forgot I reheated some mac and cheese an hour ago. Oh no. Turn to drawing and watching me. Well, I don't sound like I'm having a very good influence on your world, do I? It's an immutable multi-dict, so I assume it's something dict-like, which can have a list of values for each key. Yeah, that's why I thought I could do in, but I guess not. Get the data received in a flask. Where are we? Where are we? Is there no documentation for this? Request object. Form. Where's the form? Okay, there's no documentation on that page. Flask documentation. Request flask.request. Flask API. This one? Form. Form. A multi-dict. Okay. But there should be like a .get thing? Wait, so multi-dict is the thing that has the get command? Python multi-dict get. Oh god. You've got... Oh, okay, you don't have any effect on my voice because... Because I still have Unity running here, and this one... My one turned on the effect and Unity turned off the effect. Let me toggle it on for you. There you go. All dicts have a get method. Interesting. I'm sorry. The weird cat is a little bit scary. The class appears to be work.immutable multi-dict. Yeah, I saw that. Got spooked a bit. I'm sorry. But it's in the name. Spooky Yuki. Immutable multi-dict get. How to get the data? You don't actually need to get data from an immutable multi-dict. There are a couple of errors. Just call to_dict on the request.form object. I mean, that would work. That would work. Then I can do in, can't I? Hi Chrono! Welcome! Yeah, I'm back. So scary I turned into a cackle. Yeah, I'm sorry. You can turn me back into the much less scary Spooky Yuki soon. Wanted to drop by and say hi. Hope you're doing well. They changed my work hours so I don't catch you as often as I'd like. Aw, it's good to see you tracking forward. I am trying. Thank you. Hope you're doing well as well. Thanks for stopping by. Oh my god, sorry, I just bumped the mic when I was trying to tuck my chair in. Yeah, right now I think I might be starting to be able to fix my sleep schedule. Yeah, we'll see how it pans out over the coming days and weeks. That's all we can do, right? Keep pushing forward and try to rest well when you can. I'm trying, but now I'm trying to rest well when I find it difficult to, because that's the only thing that's probably going to fix my sleep schedule. Alright, let's try this. Yeah, let's try that. How's the hay fever? It has calmed down, thank you. It's not... Obviously, it's gonna be existing now until like November, but it seems to be calming down. Obviously right now it's fine. I was sniffly at the beginning, but obviously... merely being sniffly is not the reason I wasn't streaming. Pretty soon I'll never see UK again. What? What? Fucks? I mean, I'm not, and that's not like, how dare you not watch me? It's more like, I hope you're gonna be okay. Wait, that's not what I was just doing. Review TTS. Alright, let's try it again. I've restarted the server. The wrong thing. Third time's a charm. I was typing it in Visual Studio Code by mistake. Can I switch back to Unity quickly enough? Oh, it's not even running. God damn it. Well, we'll see if it works on the compiler version.
Third time's a charm.
Okay, it does. Nice. Now let's get this running. And we'll try again.
Dot.
Third time's a charm, version 2. Thank you for the pads!
Third time's a charm version 2.
Third time's a charm version 2.
No, it still doesn't work. It's still not inside the dictionary, apparently. Even after being converted. What the hell? Yeah, not really sure what to do then. I guess we can print this. Wait. 2_dict is this. What the fuck? I've typed stuff on the wrong side. What is going on? I think request.form.get this not equal to none would solve the problem. Okay. Probably see you on collab streams though. Well, I can only do collab streams if I'm not asleep. We downloaded the file earlier, was it good? Yeah, but it never did this. Like, this is stuff I've added. I'll look into it, Kinami. I'm kind of curious now because I'd like to understand what the fuck form even is. Sorry about my swearing, but this is... like, I'm just flying blind and not having a clue what's going on. I really want to get to the... I want to understand why it's not working. And just want to use a different thing. I'll probably end up having to do, but... I at least want to try. Oh god. Oh god. Now I'm retro. Wait, already 3 hours past bed myself. Nice! Hope you sleep well. Bye. Thank you for stopping by. Does this not do anything anymore? The fuck? Huh? Huh? I guess this doesn't do anything anymore? Oh wait, I redeemed retro cap. Sorry. I thought I redeemed TTS. Oh my god. I'm such an idiot. This is the problem with 2 green looking redeems. Okay. No wonder I'm retro. I turned myself retro. TTS is what I meant to do. Okay. So this has printed the whole thing. This is no longer running. I thought it was.
Dot.
Only file is right there. And it just worked. Oh my god. I think I need to stop. I can't do anything anymore. I can't even type. Is it doing it? Oh, I've got text selected.
Test.
Okay, that did not work this time. Wait, which one failed?
Test.
This one is failing. For some reason. But it doesn't always fail. Why is only underscore file not being set?
A.
It's only printing this once. Do you see that? It's not printing it twice. The first time I printed it twice. It's like it's not even sending the request anymore. It's saying that it got a good response from the synthesis form as well. Hi, Syrup King. A indeed. A is in A? Why is this not working? Hi, Dreamer Bugsy. Hello, broadcaster. Hi. Reminds me of a podcast called Hello Internet. So what's the problem? So I'm guessing this is... Yeah, so it must be returning an error. Because this is ending up null. And this must be crashing somewhere before we ever reach... Before we ever reach the part where it logs. Did I hit Hello Internet? You did! One day we'll get a new episode. Yeah, I know. It's sad. Hi, Zang. Zangrang. Tell it to Rudis Rabadaki. I'm constantly saying it out loud. It's not helping. Broadcaster role. No, you can't. It's not a thing I can give people, unfortunately. So it's crashing before it reaches this line now, I guess. Right? Or, yeah, crashing before it reaches this line. And it's like bailing out to the error handler, I guess. Broadcaster, could you write this in TypeScript? I doubt it. Unfortunately, it's machine learning stuff. And as we all know, machine learning only exists in Python and absolutely nowhere else. Don't look deep, it's actually C because Python's slow as hell, it's just wrappers around C. Is the TTS a web service? Yes, but it's like running on my own thing. Locally. Or it drops when it tries to stir it. Yeah, could be. What, when it tries to string the when it does this thing here, you're saying, maybe? That's what I'm saying. The problem is on this line. So it's a web server that's running locally. It's not, you can't access it from the outside world, but it's just it hosts a web service. The web service is just the easiest way to glue it. Yeah, it's the easiest way to even use the flipping Tachytron 2 speech synth at all. Well, the one that I know anyway. This is something called voice cloning app that was not made by me. That's what the VCA is. And it's like a web server wrapper around Tachytron 2, which is made by NVIDIA, which is the speech synth thing, and Hi-Fi GAN, which is the thing that, well, the other half of the speech synthesis. I'd have thought if it crashed, you'd be getting a trace back somewhere. Yeah, it prints it in the file. So what I could do is actually print it here. Print, so debug.log. Oh my god, trying to switch between two languages. Debug.log. Response is, how do you do this again? System.text.ASCII encoding dot, oh no, not ASCII, dot UTF-8 encoding dot. Is this how you did it? How did you do the thing that converts it? Convert. There we are. Source encoding. UTF-8. Destination encoding. I don't know. UTF-16? What does C sharp want for debug.log? UTF-16? There isn't even a thing for that. Alright, let's convert it from UTF-8 to UTF-8. That sounds sensible. Boop. Okay, so it should hopefully now print... Wait, what's the problem? Oh. A cake slime. What? Okay, so let's see. We should always print that.
Dot.
Also, it's going to be very interesting to me to see if this now works again. Or if it's, you know, if it's the first thing of this that works or the first thing of this that works. Is it the first request that my thing sends that works? Or is it the first any request that this thing receives that blah 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 blah. Right, let's try Roboyuk A. Response system.byte. What? Can you tell me the contents of the system.byte? Huh? Okay, I need to look at the backup of this script because in this one is where I was doing the encoding thing. System.text.encoding.utf8.getString is what I want. Okay. I think you're going to see my room temperature go up quite a bit now because I'm getting impatient, so I'm increasing my computer from power saving up to high performance, which makes it get very hot. Okay, let's try again.
A.
Okay, response. Right, here's the error. Now, what's it complaining about? Wait, let me just copy this into... Boop. Can I create a file when that file already exists? Oh! Interesting! So the reason it's failing is because there's the compiled and the uncompiled thing both putting in a request at the exact same time, and the folder that it's trying to write the results to is only accurate to seconds. And yeah, even though it's not actually going to write the file, it checks to see if this folder exists. Wow. I wasn't guessing that was the reason why. Why would anyone write it like this? Well, I don't know how else they would write it. You mean regarding... Oh, I don't even know. Add a GUID? I have never seen something like that done for something like this. I mean, what... I mean... Ugh. Okay, hold on. Where's the error occurring? Wait, where's the error occurring? Hold on a second. Have I just lost my error? Oh, there it is. Win error. Can I create a file when that file already exists? So it's here, right? But why is it throwing an error when exist OK is true? What? You don't have exist OK. You don't have exist OK on the second the make does. Ah, there. Okay, nice. Damn, I was hoping to just be able to add this little extra bit to the end. But really, I want to completely ignore this. If this is true, which means I need to do this only file thing early on. That's a shame. And then not set this necessarily. Ah, this is a big shame. I mean, I could just make it overwrite it. Even though it's not actually going to write to it. Boop. There's notes for myself why the hell I'm doing that. Okay. Let's see if that works. Okay, if tts.speech equals null. What? And then... Wait, hold on, what's happening here? What's going on with this? Okay. So this is VCA. Got a good response from the synthesis form. response, and then we'll just log that. Can you do your angry face real quick? I can't tell whether I'm looking at the camera or not. I don't know if it's working. There you go. Wait, let me try it. Oh no, it's not gonna work. I was thinking, wait, because I can do this to make my eyes more wide, which could be like a really angry looking face, I guess, but you know. Ah! Zang! Thank you very much for the follow, Zangarang. I'm sorry, I really like shortening people's names. I hope you don't mind Zang. Or should it be Zangarang? Mind you, if I just call you Zang, that avoids any problem. You are a gem. I'm not sure about that one, Chief. But thanks. Can you print world? Or hello? Oh, print hello world?
Dot.
No worries. Zangs. Cakes, Zangs, Kinams. Cakes. Oh yeah, cakes would be good if they create a cake. Oh my god, does Ruby actually have gems in it as well? Alright. 5 trillionth time is a charm. Let's... Oh, I gotta restart this as well. Bum bum bum. Okay, let's see if that works. Zip. Look at this in the meantime. So I'm no longer printing that. I'm printing this. Ruby packages are called gems. Are there jewel thieves as well in there? And then can't be shortened. Sounds wrong otherwise. Oh, I just call it N. Like the letter N. I'm a cheesy gem? Don't try biting it. Beauty. And that. Okay, let's try this. I'm gonna bite. No! Jammy cheese? I wonder if that would be nice. I don't know. This... Well, let's just do... Lick the Yuki. No, I don't want to be a redeem. Wait, what is this? Destroying assets is not permitted to avoid data loss. What? Huh? Wait a minute. What? Why is the emote particle system suddenly throwing an error? What? What's going on there? Here. Ah, maybe it's because it's the default texture. Oops. Yeah, I think it's because it's the default texture. So I could just remove a default texture, I guess. It like loads a different texture into the slot of the particle system each time someone uses a new emote. And if there's not already a particle system with that texture running, and I guess it was trying to destroy the default texture, which is, I don't know. But apparently there is one. So if I just remove the default texture, that shouldn't cause a problem. Emote particle system. Oh, I can't look at it while it's running. Alright, moment of truth. Let's see if it works now with the second request. Wait, what is this? Is this an error that's happened before? RNN module weights are not part of a single contiguous chunk of memory. This means they need to be compacted at every call, possibly greatly increasing memory usage. Okay, this doesn't sound like a me problem. This is longer. It works! Look! it only got this the first time, and the second time it got it with the nya. Sorry, the only file, which is nya, which is that the nya is not the important point, but this is a much longer piece of text, and hopefully they're gonna pronounce it slightly differently.
This is a much longer piece of text.
I can't really make it out. That is so fast, though, to synthesize those two things. What the hell? Is that really doing it differently? Let me just put some words with commas in them, because I know sometimes it pays attention to commas and sometimes it doesn't. 1 second. I also have to give pats. Ah, sorry, that was close. Pat. Pats for the Kinami. Okay, let's see if this works. EXO! Hi! Thank you for the hydration as well. Oh my god, let me just test this. I really want to test this first. Wait, I want to test this, please! This has commas. Maybe they diverge.
Maybe they diverge.
Why do they say why do they sound identical? That's worrying, isn't it? Why are they sounding identical? It's suspiciously fast as well. Hope that you're feeling better. Thank you, I am a bit. Oh, way better hay fever wise, if that's what you mean, yes. Thank you. How's the X doing? How's the X?
How's the X?
You
can say you're
oh my god. Yeah, this is kind of suspicious, isn't it? Alright, I'm going to recompile. Do I dare recompiling this? I probably should. You're very kind, EXO. I'm going to temporarily turn off Roboyuk TTS, so... Well, I'm gonna shut down my whole thing is the thing. So I'm gonna disappear, I'm gonna watch this. I'm gonna try and do this seamlessly. Zip. Zip. Oh shit, I forgot it no longer goes to the live view since I'm using Spout. Hold on. Boop. There you are, pretend that happened. Feeling ginky? I got better sleep last night. Yay! I got some sleep. Well, not technically speaking, was it in the night? I'm not sure. Had a lot yesterday. Okay, I'm now going to compile this. Boop. Boop. And hopefully it's going to be pretty quick. I know. I'm a great comedian, aren't I? Saying that Unity is going to be quick to compile, or even open. But I think everything is mostly in RAM. And it won't take forever in a day. Let me just double check this as well. We could also remove that print thing, make sure that it really works. So I'll restart this as well then. Okay, TTS is back up, and Unity is still compiling. As if you need a proof. My friend had to wait 5 minutes for Unity to open the other day. Oh my god. I believe you. Your favorite song? Nice! Alright, we're done! Look at that! Succeeded in 59 seconds. We just beat 1 minute. Alright, let's load up this compiled version. Dot. Okay, let's see if Spout is working. Nope, it's not. Never mind that then. We'll just use the old-fashioned game capture. 59, nice. Nearly. Okay, let's see if this works now. Also, I'm just going to go to the folder where all the files will be made. I'm just going to clear it out. 346 folders going bye-bye. This folder is now empty. And we're going to do Roboyuk TTS. And I'm going to say, no file should be made for this. What?
No file should be made for this.
Oh yeah, of course, right. It's still making the directory, but it is not making the file. So the file was sent. Right, that's a good point. I need to not make the directories. That's a really, really, really good point. Okay, so we do need to look in advance whether we should be making the files. Okay, that's on the one hand, that's really, really satisfying that there is no file being made. It's just being served directly to us, but it's still making a folder. So close to perfection, if you can call that perfect. I don't know. I don't think we need to modify the Unity side anymore, so I'm going to close that Visual Studio, and I'm even going to close Unity. No, we don't need that error anymore either. Okay, let's just fix the final thing. This thing up here, you could create truly cursed code by removing the directory at the end and catching not empty errors. No, this is to remove usage on the SSD. It's still going to be writing to it. Like the problem's not that, oh no, every now and then I've got to delete the files or I don't want to look through them. It's more that I don't want it to touch the SSD if necessary. First line, blah, 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 result folder, blah, blah, blah. So it's making the parent folder, which is... wait. It's... this is the month folder. Okay. Also, excuse my hiccup. May I ask to assess the emoji particles? Hell yes. However, Twitch will not let some of your messages through for other people if you do it too much. Even for me, if I try to send loads at once. Yes, there you go. You can see that it's only allowing 20 different emojis at once. Is it 20? Or some number of different emojis at once. I mean, it handled it, but but yeah, I have a cap on the number of different particle systems because, especially now that there's emoji ones, you know, you can have crap loads in a single message, and I really don't want hundreds of particle systems. Which theoretically you could maybe have 512 bytes per IRC message, right? But then there's a header in the beginning of it. Even unbatched particles can do like 20k, no problem. Yeah, that's true. The number of particles, I'm not worried about. The number of particle systems is what I'm worried about. The overhead of that and having a lot of textures loaded and stuff. I mean, the textures are kind of small, so... Unless, yeah. I just want some limit on it, basically. I mean, that's as simple as just having a... Well, I've exited Unity now, so I can't show you, but there's just a parameter that that's exposed in my emote particle systems script, which is the maximum number of particle systems. IRC line length is normally 400 bytes, including the protocol stuff. Really? That's an obscure number. I mean, 512 is arbitrary as well. It just happens to be a power of 2, which makes programmers happy. Hi, Mokatech. Welcome. My voice is dying. Welcome. Alright, we want this before the make directories, before even looking at folders at all. Oh, I've already put it there. I'm blind. And I have no memory as well, just to make it worse. Right, so we don't need any of this printing here anymore, because it works. Parent folder. Parent folder is only used there. Results folder is those. The results folder is only being used for these, which are going to be none. Or well, it's going to be a file handler and none. If we're making the file. Okay, it does seem to be 512. Oh, nice! Maybe I just used 400 because of some other limits on the protocol stuff. Yeah. You're never going to get 512 in a message sent. It's because of the, you know, you got to put the beginning stuff like privmusug space. What is it? Privmusug space colon the channel. I don't remember what it was. Hash channel name colon. I don't flipping remember something. A bunch of things, and then Twitch adds a whole load of tags onto the beginning in their messages, especially when you're replying to people. Have you seen how cursed the messages are when you're replying to someone? Let me just reply to you. This is a cursed reply. Now let me show you the log file. Look at how it does that. And if you don't know how it does this, prepare to be disgusted. Wait, where is it? Compiled. Log.txt, here we are. Okay, so these are the messages. This is a cursed reply. Okay, here we are. So you might wonder, well, how do we get that little bit above it where it says replying to Liquid Cake who says I'm wrong, blah, blah, blah. Well, look at this. Reply parent message body equals I'm /s wrong /colon /s it /s does /s seem /s. Look at this tag! Look how many bytes of the IRC message is wasting! Now you imagine that with like long replies. I mean long parent messages. And obviously it can't put spaces because a space means that the actual, command is going to begin next. So they have to escape every single space with a /s and yeah, that's this. Anyway, there you go. That's your nightmare fuel now. I'm sorry you have to bear that knowledge. Welcome! HR Orkami? Pro-Orkami? Does that mean if you're applying to some long message, it does not get picked up by the API? I honestly don't know. Pro-Orkami, HR Orkami. I'm so unsure of how to pronounce names, I'm sorry. I'm gonna get anxiety when I start loading coding now. No, you should be anxious when you reply to any message on Twitch, knowing that that's happening behind the scenes. You don't actually, please. I mean, you can reply, just don't be anxious. So, if not only file, then we want to do this and make the directories. First line is used in there and there only. Wait, did I indent that as well? No, I didn't. And we only want to do that there as well. Graph path, audio path. And they can be based off that as well. Okay. Alright, that is hopefully all we need to do, right? All this stuff is only used here. This and this are used later, but we are setting them here explicitly. Vocoder is up there. Silence is done all the time. Max decoder steps is done all the time. So I might as well put these up here. Split text. Decoder steps. Symbols. Text. And model. Alright, I don't think we're breaking anything else, so let's restart it and see if it works. Boop. Chibi! Hi, welcome. How are you doing? Thank you for the follow. Alright, it's up and running. Chibi Amu or Chibi Amo? Oh, Chibi Amu? Maybe? Can someone reply to my long message, maybe with something the bot is supposed to pick up? Did you write a really, really long message? Oh, you know what? I'm actually curious about that. This is a very long message. Excuse my spam, but I'm gonna make this really long. Okay. Now, Good luck on your project. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. Now I'm going to test replying to that with... Oh dear, what if I now reply to this long message? What will happen? Will it trim the message to be shorter? Time out. No, don't time me out. Okay. Let's see. Let's look at the log file. Ignore these errors. One day I'll fix these. These are because the particle system is destroying itself and blah blah blah. Pretend they don't exist. Oh my god, it's broken onto 2 lines. It's so long. This is a very long message, blah 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 blah. Does it shorten it? Is it actually the entire message? How long is this string? I don't know how long this is. They use this, the 1993 spec, rather than the updated spec. Well, I didn't make a super long reply, did I? Okay, let me try one more time. I'm going to reply to my really long message with a really long message. I'm really sorry for spamming out people's chats, but this is for science, alright? I'm trying to see how Twitch handles this. Okay, I mean, that message did come through. Let's refresh the log and see what got sent. Oh. It just doesn't reply to it if it's too long, it seems. It didn't quote it. Oh wait, it did? Wait. What? It's this line here. It's this line here. God, it's so long. Yeah, it looks like it quoted the entire thing. And then there's this. Right, how long is this? Let me just save this out to a text file. I'm gonna see how many bytes it is. It is 1.66 kilobytes! It's 1703 bytes. What the hell? Is there a server just like non-compliant? It will just accept really, really long messages? Interesting. Like we limit tested recursive raids. Yeah. Mine should not get banned for that, thankfully. Oh yeah, right, let's test TTS. Get the folder up as well. And delete that one. I'm actually going to delete this one as well. I might as well delete all of them. Okay. I'll send a message. Does the setup.
Any message?
It seems to work. It played the sound and it didn't make any files inside here. Oh my god. Okay, now as a real test, we'll try using the interface. But does this still work normally? So bear in mind. But does this still work normally? Oh my god, it actually fucking works. Wow. It works. It makes the file if we're using the browser, and it doesn't if we pass in that little extra field called only underscore... What's it called? File. Only underscore file. And it said only nyans.
Only nyans.
That feels so fast as well. That feels so fast. Is it just me? I love the fact that we can just like have nothing in here anymore. Ah, that's so nice. So, by the way, I should mention what pushed me to do this and made me realize. Thank you very much, Kinami. What pushed me to do this, by the way? Also, hi. Wait, I forgot how your name is pronounced. I know it was not Kloghar. It was something else. I remember not pronouncing the G. Right? But hi, anyway. So the reason what's pushed me to finally do this is I want to integrate very interactive stuff with Roboyuk regarding Trackmania telemetry. I want to be able to monitor the times that I'm getting as I race through each checkpoint and across the line, and I want Roboyuk to comment based on that. And like, you know, whether it's getting better or getting worse, and when I make a new record and stuff like that. And like could tell me like 5 checkpoints to go, you know, until you reach the end, that kind of stuff. And all of this is like super dynamic, if you like, you know, it can vary a lot. And rather than have to like pre-render out a whole load of, you know, files to pick and mix together, like if I wanted to read the time 56, for example, I don't have to make it pick from both of those separate files. Welcome! Thank you for the follow. Plastics Tetics. That was almost going to be a tongue twister, then I realized it was easier than I thought. Plastics Tetics. Ticks. Yeah. Sorry. Hi. Thank you for the follow. I'm about to be ending though because I've just managed to do a thing. And yeah, so I thought, you know, I have my own TTS system working. If only I could get it to just deliver the WAV file and not spam up my drive with, you know, a whole load of temporary files. Effectively, they're just temporary. Then that'll be great. And now it doesn't. So there we go. And now I have no reason to hold back from no more gum in the pipes. Exactly. No more no reason to hold back from making it speak all I want, you know? It's running on my own computer.
Does Roboyuk understand how to pronounce pun?
Kind of. It sounded like she said pan. I personally always pronounce it poon because that's how it's spelled. I know people say it's pone, but wasn't it meant to be a typo of own? And there's no O. Wait, that's wrong. That's the wrong way. So it's poon.
Fromage!
Oh my god, the text was so close. Thank you for the pants. P1, player 1, exactly. I will spend more time in the future. Ah, thank you. Stream looks super chill. It's chill when people are not like throwing huge amounts of cheese in my face. Now I've said that and just wait for it to happen. But yeah, so now I have no reason to hold back. Like this what happened to my hand? That was weird. My the TTS thing is hosted locally, and I'm the decider of whether I'm using too many resources, and I say no. I'm going to use it as much as I want. So yeah, that'll probably be a future stream where I start modifying my Trackmania integration code. For those who don't know, by the way, maybe I could fire it up quickly. Let me just see. This might be a bad idea. I'm going to load up Ubisoft. It might try to update. If it does, my stream is going to temporarily go down, and I'll kill it as quickly as I can. Not the stream, Ubisoft. Hold on.
Don't be fooled, Roboyuk is in charge.
Well, there you go, and she can say as much as she wants. Oh my god. Why is this frozen? Oh, there we are. Please don't update, please don't update. I'm getting Task Manager at the ready to kill it. If it's going to... Oh no! Yep, it tried to update. And my stream bitrate that it's uploading at dropped to 0 for a moment. Sorry about that. I don't know if you had enough of a buffer. 1 second of delay? Okay. As a self-learner, one day I hope to be closer to understanding everything I see. Sure, I mean, I'll try to explain it as I go along. The cat girl said no more. We must rise up and start a riot. Wait. What are we rioting against? Or for? But yeah, I do generally try to explain as I'm making new code. That was... yeah, that was working on the existing code quite a lot, so... Especially towards the end, I don't think I was explaining much at all. It is a lot, and it's 2 different languages as well. And one of them wasn't written by me, so yeah. If Ruby says something really long, it still generates the whole thing, right? Is there a way to make it stream? No, there's not. Because, well, maybe if you go really deep into the code, but it runs in 2 stages. Firstly, firstly you have Tachytron 2, which generates the effectively like slices of spectrograms of audio, basically like the frequency, loudness at different frequencies at each instant in time. 100 of those per second. Indeed, Uvaknacht. And you did not just make a file appear on my hard drive when you did that, because there are none anymore. These ring delays ruin all my jokes. I'm sorry. And then afterwards, it runs that whole chain of spectrogram slices, if you like, through hi-fi can, which converts them into a waveform. And I think it does those 2 stages completely separately, in like serially. I don't think it's doing it 1 slice at a time. Yeah. Could whack off the whole web part, but it would be a lot of demolition. That's the least of my concern. I'm thankful that the web part is able to work. Like it's useful that an interface already exists for it effectively. You know, in a form that Unity already has built-in ways to communicate with, like it already has Unity web requests. That's the thing built into Unity. That'd be very nice though if it could stream it. That'd take off some stress from the GPU as well, actually. Okay, I'll just say what I was going to say because I can't demonstrate it. But I have like some integration with Trackmania. And it wait, can I just launch the exe without you? No, because then it's going to get the Ubisoft launcher running and it's going to update again. But yeah, basically the game Trackmania, which is like a kind of like a speedrunning time trial racing game kinda. It reads some data from it and it can see how do I do it again? I think I get the current position in the map and the orientation in the map, if I'm not mistaken. I can't remember, I do something or other. Anyway, with help from Crazy Stewie, I did some scary quaternion stuff, and to cut a long story short, it calculates the acceleration of the car going sideways and forwards and backwards and up and down, and uses that to move my avatar around, to like tilt it. Does the same with Forza Horizon 4. Does Trackmania provide an export API for that stuff? Yeah, it's kind of unofficially official, question mark? Let me see if I can find it. This one? I think it's this one. Yeah, here you go. There's the information about it. It works using like memory mapped file, if I remember rightly. It's been a while. A lot of machine learning stuff runs via web by default. I flipping wish it did. I had to look like this project was a flipping drop in the ocean. No, that's the wrong expression. Like an oasis in the desert, question mark? When it came to trying to get like Tachytron 2 to work. Recently, nowadays, they're starting to do a lot of people trying to make easy to use web interfaces, but that still is not mostly the case in my opinion. From what I've seen. It didn't used to be. Long may that trend continue though. For noobs like me. To try to actually be able to do stuff. It's very useful. Neil! Is it seriously over 30 degrees in your room or outside? It is over 30 degrees in my room. But it's okay. I'm a VTuber, so I can get away with not wearing a huge amount. Which I need to do, otherwise I'd actually be dead. I'd probably have heat stroke. Needle in a haystack? No, I mean like a breath of fresh air. That kind of thing. Well, that also kind of works. A pickle in the trash? Wait, that implies that pickles are nice. I'm sorry. How are you comfy at 15 degrees? Well, I can wear clothes at that point. I don't know, I just like the cold weather. I actually have to run stuff with command line parameters to disable the web UI. Interesting. What is that for, by the way? 1 second, I think I missed a comment. I have a project where I'm connecting a stream to a web server. Stream? To a Unix socket. To a client, to another web server. Through, I don't know what all these things are. Sounds complicated and very cumbersome. Sorry that you're having to do it that way. Cats deaf don't hate cucumbers. Hey, I don't mind cucumbers, but after they've been like drenched in vinegar, I kind of dislike it. I'm not a fan of vinegar. I love salt and vinegar flavored crisps. That's pretty much the only place I like vinegar. You're a heck of a trooper. Well, I also have a fan. But yeah, unfortunately these lights, it's mostly my lights. If I just load up Unity again. I should never exit Unity until I actually end my stream, should I? Also, while Unity is loading up, let me see who's streaming that I can pass you on to. That will be ending imminently. Not sure if that's correct grammar, but who really cares? Hi Neil, hi. Cats. It's funny. They do seem to be scared of cucumbers. I'm guessing it's to do with evolution and like a snake. Trying to avoid a snake and things. They, at first glance, it's like a snake. You don't put vinegar on your fish and chips? No, I don't. I'm afraid. Thanks for streaming. You're welcome. Okay, let me just slide on over to Unity again. I'll hide that though. I might as well. Sure. Oh yeah, right. Forgot what I was about to do, but temperature. Which one is it? Which one's the one that's higher up? Wait. Yeah. This one? I think it's this one. If I turn on the skin mesh renderer and we run it. Oh, I'm gonna have to close myself. 1 sec. Wait, that was a really underwhelming pop. If I run this temperature sensor up here is showing the... Is it gonna work? Is it gonna work? It's gonna work! Oh my god, it's in the 50s! That is the temperature of the metal thing that my LED lighting is attached to. I have to have a horribly bright LEDs to illuminate myself well enough for my camera to actually see me. I literally have a bottle of Sarson's malt vinegar? Well, give it back to Sarson. Jeez, why are you stealing? Yeah, that's this metal. If I touch it, ouch, that's hot. Yeah, I really need to look into getting these lights to run at a lower voltage than what the power supply they came with, which is the 24 volt one. I'm wondering if I can find a power supply that's enough amps, but a lower voltage, and pray that they still illuminate enough to create enough light, because then they should run a lot cooler, right? Mocha, welcome back! Wait, who was saying thanks for the stream? It was you, Kenny. Thank you, thank you. I think that sounds reasonable. I jump when I see snakes. Undervolting LEDs is good. Yeah. I should. Kind of surprised this hot glue hasn't melted. Well, it's not on the hot metal. It's close to it though. All right, I think that'll do for now. Let's stop this. Wait, why can I not? Oh. Okay, I guess I can do it from within Unity here. All right, I'm in Unity now. I'm trapped. I'm inside Unity. Look at me. Wait, where's my Unity? Please. There we are. This is why I start having the out-of-body experience. Look, I'm just talking to a wall. We don't normally look at it from that perspective. You could just say that actually I'm looking out here. This is the screen capture, which appears when I change view like that. This is quite the perspective, right? There we go. Why is it? Oh, because I've... trying to center myself. Zzz, there we are. You can see the lights? Oh yeah! There they are. They spin around. Very slowly. Casting these shadows. Kinda cool. If I select them, like this... Wait, why didn't... Oh, gizmos are off. There we are. They're beams. Oh my god, it's almost making like a zodiac or something. No, just you have to let me. I do. The reason is because when I'm in my like other outfit, where I can have like the badge kind of like somewhere around there, right? On here, it would be, you know, it's too far down until it reaches the clothes. I don't really want to pin it to my bare skin. So I was like, if I put it there, well, it might warp a little bit as I move my arms. So I thought, well, why not really, really painfully try to draw this onto the... Thank you for the pants! You also saw some little black cubes there that are invisible things that the arm is moving towards and stuff. But yeah, I tried to like manually, like in Photoshop, make these colors to work with the UV map of the color, which is not a straightforward UV map, unfortunately. Math question: what is the area of the shape of the intersection of the light cones? No, stop! I've finished maths. I'm not going to be doing that at school again. Stop. That's a Stewie question. I don't want that. Hold on, let me go back. Whee! Zip. Oh yeah, right. I also want to implement the hand cam so I can actually hold a camera and point it around. Wait, can I just like really like quickly do this? What if I just go to my avatar and I find this, the armature, spine, chest, shoulder. Which one should I do? Let's do left hand, upper arm, lower arm, hand. What if you create a camera? Boop. Oh my god, you can see it in the small view immediately. Might need to reposition it a bit. Wait, what is it looking at? I'm confused about what it's seeing actually. Which way? Okay, this should be looking at my face now. If I can get this correct. Alright. That's kind of nice. Oh my god, this feels so intuitive suddenly. Oh my god, I can actually hold you up to my face. Holy crap. And then I can set that to... Thank you for the hydration and things. Oh my god, what? Oh, it's spamming out a million errors, I just noticed. Why does it automatically add an audio listener? sec, hold on a sec. This is in front of my face, so let's put it like that. That. Can also slide it sideways a bit. Like that. Dude, look at that! I'm a vlogger now! Hi! And I can just set that to render to... I will get to your thing in just a moment though. Hold on a sec. Let's say render textures, it renders to here. Holy crap! This is cool. This is really cool. Damn! Hi, I can actually look at you. Hi. Hi. So, welcome to my room. Over here we have oh my god, my bell is so loud. No! Wait. Oh, it's a pat. Ah, thank you. For a moment I thought I was being yeeted for a second. If you yeet me like this, I really wonder what it would look like. Okay, which way? Those are the pictures over there. Oh god. Oh god. Yeah, when the hand tracking stops working, it does bad things. Well, I'm being yeeted now. My arms are gonna fall down. This is a compromising view. Okay, I'm back. No! What? Why? Why these jail bars? Oh my god, they're so close to me. Holy crap. My hand is like going through them. Whoa, you can see the glow of the lights on this view. This is so cool. I want to implement this properly. But holy crap, is my bell as obnoxious as hell. Why is it just constantly making this annoying noise? Wait. Why is my bell just like non-stop making noise? Why is my bell just... My bell is really obnoxious right now. No, it's not based on camera motion. I'm not sure what it is. One second. Okay, I can give pats. Oh my god, I can give hand-held pats. Look at this. Oh, the minimum draw distance is terrible. Hold on. Can I get it closer? How close can we get it? That close. Oh god, I'm looking inside my own hand now. Hold on. Hold on. Technical difficulties. Please hold. Let's move it outside the hand. It's literally like talk to the hand. I'm talking to my hand. Now I can do this. Oh god. Oh, it looks like I'm actually touching. This is so cool! I can give really aggressive head pats now. This is way too cool. There you go. I hope that works. What adventure are we going on today? I can just like slip you into my... Oh, it doesn't really work. Made dress pocket, but the tracking stops before I can reach in. Aggressive head pads. Stop bonking? I'm sorry. Oh yeah, right. Hold on. I gotta hydrate. And now you're gonna see it from the bottle's point of view. Oh, you're actually inside the bottle. Jeez. Oh my god. This is amazing. What the hell? Unintentional vor all of a sudden. Chat juice. Do I want to drink this? I don't know. Hi. What was the other thing? Oh yeah, posture check.
Oh god. Oh god. Yeah, it doesn't have an effect on this camera. One sec, let me just... There we are. If I turn off this camera, you'll get the actual... Wait, why is that not an effect? Oh wait, no, this is correct. This is all the evil one should do, isn't it? What if Duke? It won't affect this camera. But if I go to this camera...
Oh, mash!
Yeah, this one has the effect on it. The other one does not. Why are they having cheese thrown at me? You knew the bottle is empty. Wait. Whoa! I hear thunder! Okay, what's the high chest look? Put this camera back on.
Hi. Oh, I'm back to... Well, I'm spooky. Not that it looks spooky from this view. It's kind of funny. You've still got like the like the round outline. This is so quick. Can I like, boop, boop, boop. This is so cool. What the hell? Wait, what happens if I like? I can push you away from me. It's like, stay back, stay back, stay back. Wait, does this actually track well enough? Oh god. Well, I deserve this one. Oh my god. Changing back to this camera before I get banned. I'm back! I'm back! I'm back. Okay, I'm gonna end now. I'm sorry. Cheese tick question mark. No, cheese is not good. Now I've finally rewrote VR chat in her broadcasting days. Broadcasting sis. Oh yeah, right. This is kind of like the camera on VR chat, isn't it? It's pretty cool. This is so goddamn cool. I can't believe this. I'm shaking with excitement. Wait, what happens if I do this? Oh, you won't be able to. Wait, maybe. Oh no. If I close my look, these are my fingers on the camera hand. I was actually trying to do like I was trying to get the shiny eyes like this. But to do that, I have to do double thumbs up. And this as well. I don't think you'll be able to see that. Nope.
A few moments later.
All right, fine. God, I'll leave. Jeez, I can take a hint. You can crush us in the palm. Wait. Trouble is, I can't, like, I'm not going to be looking at the camera properly if I... There we go. No, my eyes are still not... like that? This is way too much, this is way too much fun, I'm sorry. I think it's more fun for me than for anybody watching. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to sort out the obnoxiousness of my bell. I'm not quite sure why that is. Might have to do with the audio listener that I deleted, I know. Terrible photographer confirmed, yep. Thanks for showing around the environment. Oh, I can do it a bit better actually if I slide on back. It's in the wrong hand, isn't it? Wait, I can rotate myself. Watch this. There we are. Oh my god, I can actually show this stuff now. Look. Wow, look at the glistening. Oh my god, my bell is so fucking annoying. Hold on, let me just turn off my bell. Before I, like, rip it off my neck. Where is it? Bell sound. Here we are. Let me just put... Wait, how do you do this again? Right, stop making sound now. What the hell? I didn't change anything. It's just stopped making sound all by itself. Wow, I got scared. Or did I turn that off by mistake? No, it's still on. It's just stopped making sound. Wait, there it goes again. Wait, no, the bits are gonna have flown over there. No! Oh, there they are. You can see them. Thank you very much for the bits, Neil. I'm sorry. They spawned over there. But hey, you got to see the bits from an angle. I've never ever seen them before. No one's ever seen them from that angle, so I'm sorry. But I hope that wasn't too, I hope you didn't consider it too much of a waste. Can we have some more special pats? No, wait, this is... Wait, how... There you go. Does that work? That's how it really would look, I guess. Like that. Sorry. Wait, where is the spray? I don't even know where the spray was. But it wasn't next to me. I've moved a long way away from these things. Sorry. Yeah, how close can I get to that?
Yeah.
I guess there? When you see it from this view, you can see I'm just like moving around like this. This is so cool! What the hell? It's like way too cool. Take a close look at that temperature. Oh my god, this is way too cool for me. I'm sorry. Wait, what is that? I see cheese. Oh, it's not being captured by this camera. That's funny. Oh no, it's on the back of my head and it's casting a shadow through my head. That's even more disturbing. Oh yeah, there it is. When I do this, you can see it whip, whip. Never mind, it's fallen off my head now, I think. No! Well, I'm about to disappear again. You're not going to see what's happening on the other side of that wall. I'm back. I'm back, bitches. I'm not actually going to call you a bitch. Let me call you a kitten. Because, you know. The nameplates are on the other side. Wait, who was it? Nameplate's gone already. Cat! Wait, was it Cat? Is Cat here? Cat! Hi! Hi! How are you doing? Hi. Look, I can give pats. And if you get too boisterous, I can do this. I can poke you. I can do this. I can go. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna disappear now. Hope you're doing alright, Cat. Here from the back with cheese. I've been here the whole time. Oh, well, that's a bit awkward. I have been muted several times already. Alright, let's see. Who can I... Wait, what did I miss? Oh shit, I missed. Sorry. Here you go, Fox. Pat. There you go. Did I miss any other things? I don't think so. Oh, pats from Mokatech as well. There you go. Pat. And Kinami again, but I did do that. Hyper Virtual Extreme, did I do that? I don't think I did. There you go. Pats for the hype. Oh my god, it's not... No! My hand started to fall away because it lost tracking. And Clawgal as well, which is not how to pronounce your name, but there you go. Pat. Wait, that was you patting me, not me patting you. Well, you just got some free pats. There you go. Hope you enjoyed it. I love this handheld look, but it's actually hurting my wrist a bit, having to have my wrist held in this really, really unnatural pose like this the whole time. So, but hey, I'd love to make it a thing. Even get in a special pat party. Hell yeah. Oh my god, this is too cool. Okay, what I'm gonna do is pass you on. I'm gonna pass you on to who? Let's have a look. You know, maybe I'll pass you on to Aya. I haven't rated Aya in a while. I'm gonna pass you on to Ayabu. Yeah, let's do Ayabu. Seamanner is starting right now as well, but I rated him last time, so I'm gonna pass you on to
He's a back part.
stop, shush, stop your cute voice. Alright, let me just... But now I have to put my hand down on the keyboard to be able to type. This is type cam, even though the keyboard's invisible. Alright, let's put this back. This is silly. Where's the camera? There it is. Off. There we are. Back to normal. Just for now. And probably forever. Oh my god, the temperature of my LEDs. Okay, I'm gonna pass you on to Ayabu. Let's just do the shout out.
Cheese.
I feel like I've missed a whole huge amount of things. Call me a bitch, please. I'm not gonna do that, Cat. Ta-da! Wait. Oh, there it is. That was scary for a sec. I thought my thing had broken. But there we are. I'm passing on to Aya. Pat. Who is, well, making birthday art. Interesting. Yeah, part of the art group that Cat is a part of as well. Tempura. She's very cute, very, very super comfy streams. And yeah, that's gonna be all. Oh wow, it's actually 10 PM as well. I didn't even realize. Alright, well, I guess this is where I disappear. Bye! Just kidding. I've got one more thing to say, which is, normally I would have a schedule. Right now I don't, because reasons. But normally I post my schedule there on Twitter and Discord. So if you'd like to know when I'm going to stream, wait. Oh, that's interesting. The uncompiled version responded instead, and it didn't show my YouTube link. Whatever. There's a place for VODs as well. I've gotta go. I'm sorry. I'm running out of time. Feel free to follow if you want to. Do not if you don't want to, because that's just how life works. Anyway, thank you all very much for being here. I'm gonna disappear now. Bye. 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 Pew.